Harry. Haven't even got there yet. What? Okay. I think the spillage alone. I don't care. Yes, people, pull up. Listen, you are locked on to Quarantine Date Night. Yes, it is Wednesday. Yesterday was Blackout Tuesday. It feels like it's Blackout Week. Just got to keep it real with you. My head feels very heavy in the sense of all what's going on. It's an emotional journey. It feels like trauma. It feels like, I don't know. I don't even know what other word to explain it. It's just not a nice feeling, which has been happening for years on years. So I said to myself, you know what, people? Let me do a live today, because I'm not going to be on tomorrow. Let's let this try. Not going to be on tomorrow. From next week, we're back to the normal Tuesday. And feel drained. Big up yourself, Fiona Cakes Boutique. Her cakes, by the way, are phenomenal. Same as Candy. Candy, who does a lot of my cakes as well. She's amazing if she's on here. Lena said, same. I'm so tired mentally, physically, and emotionally. I think a lot of people are feeling like that. A lot of people. And it's weird how, as a black person, you can speak out about racism, and then people will say to you, really? I didn't know that existed, or whatever. And then you go online and you get racially abused. Over these last few days, I've been told that I need liposuction for my big lips. To be honest with you, I don't even have big lips. Before, I've been called black, C-U-N-T, go back to where you came from, all those other things, and you're just kind of like, I'm just like, yeah, okay, cool, safe, yeah, cool. And then stuff like this happens, and you just kind of have to stop and sit in the shit. Yeah, I got to keep it real with you. I wasn't even supposed to be doing all this. It's just on my mind, and I'm drinking the brandy. And you sit in it, and you sit in it, and then you're just bombarded with it, even though you live with it every day. And I think what this week is about is people saying, listen, for you guys, you know, and it's predominantly two white people, I know it's uncomfortable, but it is trauma for us. It's trauma. It's traumatic. And reliving it every day is horrendous. I don't even know what else to say. But wait, listen.
Fucking cool, finna pull up in the zoo. I'm like Chief Keef, meet Rafiki, who been Lion King to you. Pocket watch you like kangaroos. Tell these clowns we ain't amused. Man, the clips for that monkey business. 4-5 got change for you. Motorcades we came through. Presidential with the planes too. One better get you with the residential. Undefeated with the cane too. I said no to the Super Bowl. You need me, I don't need you. Every night we in the end zone. Tell the NFL we in stadiums too. Last night was a fucking zoo. Stage diving in a pool of people ranked the Liverpool like a fucking Beatles. Tell the Grammys, fuck that 0-for-8 shit. Have you ever seen a crowd going 8 shit?
Yeah. And then you just gotta do that. You gotta do that. Pull up. And then you get back to like, you know what? It's like so much people are showing love. What I would say here is we need you to show love after people stop hashtagging, after quarantining is done, we're back in the same office and we're the only, person of colour there, and we get asked things like, oh my gosh, how's the knife crime in your area? Yeah. How am I supposed to know? And oh my gosh, do you know, I know this girl called Tamika from South London. Do you know her? And you're like, no. Oh, I thought you would know her because, no. We need it to continue the support, afterwards, after all this, after all the blacked out screens, after all of this, when we come for the job interview, when we need to see the representation all over the TV, all over the news, but positive ones. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean positive ones that's making a difference. And what I would want to say is, as well, coming together, coming together, so important. It's important. You need to go. Dream She Wrote said we need to go to go back to our motherland. I think that was supposed to be back to the motherland. Where is the motherland? There's some people going to ask. We need this support. Oh, thanks. All the way through. That's all I can keep saying. Not just today, next week. Yeah, we need not just for a tick box, but just come together. Come together, people. Judi, you just make me happy. Thank you, Design Style Inspiration. Bianca, Black Unite is needed. Black love. Yes, and you know what? One of the topics is, someone saying Africa, Gambia for me, Teen Summit said. And listen, I'm going to say this here. To people who are not black, even though my skin's not black in that sense, it's brown, but that's the label that they gave us. What I'm saying to you is please do not hear people talking about black culture or black love or black and black blick and black whatever and feel like, oh gosh, this is Timothy, I don't think we should be on here. Be on here. Don't be frightened. Come live. Don't worry. Listen, people who know me already, I like people to speak. Let people speak. There's a platform for everybody. There might be something you learn. Like I said on the telly the other day, listen, some of you lot, your children are going to have a black man. Yeah. Your daughters is going to have that black thick, okay? And you're going to have grandchildren that are mixed race. Some people don't like that term. Some people like dual heritage. You might break up from your husband or wife of 20 years and end up meeting a new partner who might be black or mixed race. We're also intertwined that at the moment you might feel it doesn't affect you. 2 years time, it might affect you. You might go on the plane to Gambia, yeah, right, and find Ola's Nigeria, and realize you just love this person for him, or you might even love him because the skin is smooth and it almost looks like gold when the sweat drips down. I feel like a poet, okay? And he's feeding you the coconut water dripping from his mouth to your mouth and filling you with soul, right? So what I'm saying is, at that point, it's going to matter to you. Let it matter from now, okay? Because this is what we do in a lot of things. A lot of areas we go, oh no, that's not really my business. It's not something that I really need to go over. You don't know. This is why I only really drink brandy when I'm with my people. Okay.
If I change, I don't give a damn if I she ain't playing.
Okay.
She a thought that you claim. Can be tapping my ring. When I fuck in my bitches, I'm hopping. We go to the dinner and top it out. Sipping my favorite alcohol. Got me so lit.
Oh, wait I missed it, Beyonce. If you are a black person dating a non-black person, don't feel like you can't be, or people's going to feel like you're not a part of. I don't like to use the word movement because then people would then start to be like, I'm not moving. I'm going get frightened. We're all a part of this. We're all a part of this. Okay? I'm worried. I'm worried for people. I'm worried for people's emotional health, mental health, physical health. I'm worried. I'm worried. But this is the time now. Yummy, yummy. We have had to learn about Western culture for so long. Roles have been reversed. Time to learn about us. Yeah. Yeah. Movement, not a moment. So listen, people, we are talking about all things black love. Maybe you are not a black person, but you love black people. You love black culture. There's something positive. Maybe your neighbor was black and you experienced love from them. They taught you something that you never knew before, or they opened their arms to you. It could have been in the 80s, the 70s, the 90s, 2000, whatever it is. Maybe you've experienced something from a black community or a black family or a black person, a black business, and you feel like that black love was beautiful. It added and enhanced your life. It could be the music, it could be the foods, it could be the kakalats. Yeah? It could be any of them, right? And you want to talk about that. Maybe you want to talk about what black love means to you. Maybe you want to talk about your experience of black love. How it feels, what it means, where it resonates from. You want to translate it to us for us to understand, for people to know it's not something to be frightened of, especially when we put hashtag black excellence. And why? Just because there's black excellence, it doesn't mean there's no excellence anywhere else. Just because there's black love, it's not saying that there's no other love anybody else. It's just a reason why you feel so passionate about it. Maybe you're someone who, you are black and you've never dated a black person before because of where you live or area or culture. And now you're like, I just want to love a black man. I just want to love a black woman. Maybe you're a black man who's like, oh, I don't like black girls. And now you're like, oh, or maybe you're a black person that dates everybody because it's just about love, but you still are very confident in your culture and the person you're dating has embraced it and you want to share that with us. And we're also looking at date. I shouldn't drink brandy enough. Where's my prejudice? My prejudice up on it. Maybe you want to talk about dating your ex. Yeah? Can we get a screenshot, please? Can we get a screenshot? Hold on. My hair's going to look different at the end of that. Maybe, as well, we're talking about black love for me. I'll give you an example on that. Black love for me, suppose it would translate as a mum to a son, from a mother to a daughter, from a brethren to another brethren. I've got friends, oh, I don't want to cry today, who are like, not even like, they are family. Family. You understand what I'm saying? Family. Family. Okay? I mean family. They've seen me give birth. They've seen me at my worst. They've seen me at my best throughout this life so far, because there's more to come. They've seen me vulnerable. They've carried me on their back. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Okay. Anyway, listen. Whatever your interpretation of black love is, we're going to talk. Please come follow. Okay. And Mega, I'm searching for genuine black love with a proper black man. What is a proper black man to you? And we're also going to be talking about exes. Have you dated your ex? Well, no, not your ex. Your friend's ex. Have you been involved in that mix-up? You got yourself Slim 80. Have you been in that kind of mix-up? Did it work? Would you do it? And really, what is the timeline? Like, if it was an ex when you was 10, who told you to be involved in the relationship at that age? If it was an ex when you was like 14, 20, does it make a difference if you're like 30, 40? What if they didn't sleep together but they just went out on a couple of dates? What is the boundaries? What's the girl code, the man them code? Like, what does it mean to you? Maybe you've done it. Explain to us. I think like, it might be a thing where you liked a boy when you was 14. Now you're big totty something. Yeah? And you're looking to settle down and my man's giving you the wink and he's not on the ting and he was on the ting when they were 14 and is that breaking girl code, man them code, or whatever code it is that you're in? We're going to be talking all about those things. So you know what? Send your requests. Send your requests. I'm in one of those moods. And I might stay till 12 o'clock. And birthday, we might do this at 12. Take off your shoes and relax. Who's ready to go live? I didn't have time to get people to come in today. Ho! Let's go. Who's ready? Yes, Pamela. Tay Tay, love you, Judy. Thank you. Miss Joe London laughing. Put down the brandy. Okay. Sorry. Who's ready? Let's go. Cause I'm that kind of girl. Take off your. Let me go to request. Hold on. And those who know me, I'm not drunk. This is my normal self. That's what's crazy. Woo! Who's ready? Let's go. Ooh. Love is not. Hello. Come up. It's not just singles only, but we do want some single people because obviously we want to look for the thing in it. How are you? What's your name, my darling?
It's Stella. You've had me on before. Do you remember I got divorced and I parted in my wedding dress?
Yes, I do. You look absolutely gorgeous. You know what?
I got pregnant.
Did you say Shelley?
I've done my hair. Stella.
Okay, Stella, who got a group back. Listen, let's have an update. Did anyone DM you? Let me know what's going on.
There was a few that DM'd me. There was a few, but they were all a bit far away. Not really my type.
Not too close to you. Okay, but were they decent though?
Yeah, they were nice. They were polite. They said hi and sort of. All right, Pepper, shush. Sorry, my dog's not barking.
What breed of dog do you have?
She's a cross. Pepper, come. Get the dog on the lap.
She's not a cockapoo. What is she? What breed?
She's like a cross terrier.
Oh, she's lovely. I love me a dog.
Thank you.
Okay, so listen, some of them was okay, but they were too far and some of them weren't your type. Obviously, we're talking about dating exes and black love. Which one do you want to get on? Hold on, someone
Black love.
Big old channel.
Let's talk about black love. Let me just let my dog out. 1 minute. Sorry. Go on, Pepper. All right, we're back. Yeah, we're gonna. I think black love will be a topic for me. I think today.
Okay, give me 1 second, babes. Go and record Channel 5 plus at 10 o'clock because everyone's going on about Channel 5, some history lesson and whatnot. Everything on TV right now is black. Can you go and record Channel 5 plus at 10 o'clock? Did you hear me? Hello?
We'll let the dogs out. People's coming. She slammed the dog out the room. No, I didn't slam my dog out.
Can you record Channel 5 plus at 10 o'clock, please, babe? Love ya. Okay, babe. So which subject do you want to talk about?
I'll talk about black love, I think.
Is it? What do you want to tell us, babe? What do you want to tell us?
So I live in a predominantly white city, and I've lived here since I was young. So both of my children's father are white. I've always had white boyfriends. So I think now that I'm divorced and I've got my new life, that I'm going to try the other side, I think.
So when you say the other side, because you are you dual heritage?
Yeah. So my mum was from Malawi.
Your mum's from Malawi and your dad is from?
He's British.
British. So in the sense of you're saying now you're going to go to the other side. The other side is still your half side. Do you understand what I'm saying? But what do you think, apart from the area that you lived in, was there anything else that possibly stopped you from dating black men?
So this is probably this. So my mum was obviously born and raised in Malawi. And when I was talking to my sister about this the other day. So my mum, when she was younger, and her sister, they were told to marry white men because they were affluent in Africa. So from my mum's sort of side of things, when she was alive, she used to think it was better to marry a rich white man. It was basically a form of survival back in Africa.
Up, babe.
Oh, can you hear me? Oh, no.
Hello?
Oh, I can hear you, but I can't. Are we back?
I think we went so black on Instagram that it cut out. Go on, babe.
Oh, can you not see me now?
I can see you gorgeous self now. Go on, babe.
So yeah, for my mum, it was when I was growing up, as controversial as it is, that was the advice that my mum gave to me.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
So what is it now that's made you feel like, or when you was with your partners before, did you ever think about black men, or did you, although there was not that many black men around you, did you ever look at them and think, oh, or was there any? Because you know you're half black yourself.
Yeah, but there's not many black men in Hull. Do you know what I mean? But I was born in London, so whenever I'd go down to London, then yeah, I'd be like, do you know what I mean? But in Hull, it's not the same.
So what are you feeling now? What's making you feel like you want a black man?
I don't know. I need to explore all avenues in my life. Do you know what I mean? And what I've chosen before has not worked. So it's about looking for maybe that's what I need to do. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it doesn't matter. It could be Chinese, Indian, black, white, anything. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is now, I feel like that's maybe the direction that I might go in. I don't know.
What do you think you have missed from not having a black man, especially that you're mixed race with Malawi and British?
What do I think that I've missed?
Do you feel like you've missed anything?
Jordan,
we're going live with you after. Go on, babes.
Do I think that there's anything else? I don't know. You tell me. Have I missed anything? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. Do I?
It's hard for me to, like, how can I say this? It's hard. I suppose it's to the individual, isn't it? Because it depends. If you're saying something like, I feel like there's a part of me that's missing something, or I want to embrace my culture more, or someone like that. There's certain things that you've been through, like maybe even though you're fairer skinned because you're mixed race, you felt like you always felt left out, or there was something that you felt. Then on those levels, I think, you know, dating a black man that might understand those stories might bring you a different level of intimacy. However, you might date a white male or an Asian male or a Chinese male who might be able to be strong enough to say to you, I don't understand it, but I support you, and what can you do? Someone said here, love you, Judi. I'm white, yet I fancy someone. It's because I'm attracted to someone. It doesn't matter if they're a black or white.
This is the point. It doesn't matter about what your skin color is in terms of, you know, you have to go with a set. That doesn't matter to me. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, you know, I can honestly say that I think because living in a predominantly white area, that is, you know, that is why my situation has been why it has been. Do you know what I mean? It's not because I'm reading some of the comments and like some of them are like, oh, she's obviously being misled. Another comment said her children are now going to grow up the same way. No, that's not the case. But I've got 2 sons, so do you know what I mean? It's you know, really expressing things that might not always approve to them. Do you know what I mean? People might not always say, oh, yeah, she should be saying this. She should. There's no right or wrong answer. It's just about respecting the honesty.
And from someone who's mixed heritage, dual heritage, saying that, you're giving...
Let the dog in.
You're giving an example. Oh, the poor little bubba. You're giving an example of why. And this is the problem. Sometimes we're so stuck that we don't have these conversations. So the fact that you're having this conversation as a mixed heritage woman, saying a mixed heritage, half African, half British white, the reason why I have dated a lot more white men is because of the area that I live in. I feel like there's not as many. However, I feel like now I'd like to. Someone else said, Christian 2020 says, I'm mixed race and I'm so proud to have both cultures. We have the best of both worlds. So what do you feel like you would get something different from a black man that you have from any other man?
Maybe so.
Someone said
maybe I don't know.
Someone said to ask you.
I mean, I have been with, well, obviously without like disclosing my full like whatever, but you know, it's not that I'm not aware of black men. I'm saying that I've not yet been in a relationship with a black man. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean,
sometimes it sounds like you're saying sometimes it's a psychological thing that separates you. Sometimes it's a sociology thing that separates you.
And I think another thing is like when people automatically are like, have you slept with a black man because you're of dual heritage? Do you know what I mean? It's like an automatic assumption, like, oh, what, the father to your kids is white? Oh, what? And they're like I should do you know what I mean? So I think that was the other reason I wanted to come live and just talk about this, because obviously people in my area might be watching this because I'm live with you. So it's a case of like highlighting that you know, no, not necessarily have I, you know, been in a relationship with a black man. I might do, I might not. Like I say, it's not just about black men. It could be a Chinese man. It could be Indian, anything. Do you know what I mean? I think it's just a case of, I can say that I think I've been in a relationship with white men because I've been mostly surrounded by white men.
Someone said, oh, let's just read this. Jacob said, I'm mixed race and I know. Jacob said, I'm mixed race and I used to date white men. Since dating a black man for 4 years, I could never go back to a white man because they could not understand so much of how I experienced the world. Wow. That's a good point. I think that's probably what, 2 questions I'd want to ask you. Do you have black friends?
Yes.
Okay. And the other question is, are you around a lot of black side of your family? Does your kids see?
No. So I don't have a lot of family just because of situations as it is. So, but I've got my brother and my sister. So, but my children only see my sister when we go to London. But I do have black friends that my children see. Yeah.
Okay. So look, this is why we love the show, because I feel like it should be about people coming up and explaining their experiences and what they feel. And you've given an example in your experience regards to you living in a predominantly white area. You haven't been.
Yeah, I live in Yorkshire. Yeah, this is it. I live in Yorkshire, so.
But now,
you know, it's completely different.
Now, do you feel like? How do you feel when you see all this situation in regards to Black Lives Matter, considering you are dual heritage but you've lived in a predominantly white area?
It's painful. It's painful. It's been a hard like few days for everybody, and a lot of, you know, you said like if I've got black friends, I've got dual heritage friends that are in the city, and it's really tough, and it's getting to a point where, you know, some tensions are rising. You know, some people are feeling like they can't say anything. Some of my friends they're feeling obliged to reach out to me. It's a really confusing time, but I think it's a really powerful time, and I think we need to keep going with the momentum. It's doing good things. I think it's something that's challenging for everybody, but it's like it's like a bruise. It's got to get worse before it gets better.
And can I ask you, as a someone who's dual heritage, do you ever feel like torn between both cultures?
No, never. But I think that's down to I personally don't, because I've been brought up to be strong. Do you know what I mean? My mum's told me to be proud of who I am. So personally, I don't feel torn between both cultures, but I do definitely recognise when I've maybe grown up, I've maybe compromised on things in order to fit in. But then obviously as I've got older and I've found my own character and my own identity, I now know who I am as a person. Do you know what I mean? And I think it's what's in your heart. Do you know what I mean? It's what's in your heart. It's about caring, loving people, no matter what their skin colour are. But at the same time, what is happening to black people, to my people, it's wrong. You know, it's wrong. It's not right. It's entrenched, and it has to stop. It has to stop.
Thank you. Listen, thank you, Stella, for sharing your experience. And
that's all right, Judi.
I hope you get that. You know, anybody that's interested and is in Yorkshire and is a black man, please go in and send her a DM. Yeah.
Love you, Judi. Absolutely love you.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Thank you. Okay. Seems like we're gonna have. Everyone keeps going on here about Bianca. I need to have about Bianca. Bianca's been asked for a week. Bianca's come on, and sometimes I can't see, and I'll pick people who's been on before, and then you lot still moan. I'm just gonna let you know. This is my life. Okay. Bianca, come, Bianca, babes, because your people's fighting for you, Bianca. Let's do this. Let's go. Bianca, let's go. So we could call this the review show. Hello, babes. Wait, let me just...
You called me doing my makeup.
Sorry, babe. Listen, you got like a whole tag team on here to rasp. Saying, Bianca, let Bianca...
I was trying to request for ages. I was like, hello, hi.
Do you know why? Because by accident, I have picked people who's been on before. And some of the people are like, we don't want to see the same people. So then you're like, okay, I won't bring back the same people. But your people have been like, Bianca, come on, Judi, you need your regulars. I'm waiting to butt them on the street. Like, I'm like,
there's people for me. I saw one, I was like, okay, maybe she can't see me. Because I was trying to talk to you about the topic last week. It related to me so well. I had a story and I thought, I don't know, does everyone want to hear it?
What was last week? Because I'm on the branding.
Oh no, there's so much topics. There was the topic about...
Go on, babe.
You know about the abstinence? I always can't pronounce that word properly. My mum always takes the mic. She was
babe, listen, let me give you a joke, and I'm going to tell all my followers today, right? Yeah. I put up a statement about now that, you know, the black screens has gone, let's lift our voices. I put left. I left. I'm dyslexic.
Don't worry.
But I love you guys. Because they took it. They understood. I put left.
Yeah, I understood. I got dyslexia.
Babes, give us, Bianca, one with the team, because you've been rooting to come in here for weeks.
Yeah, I know. But you got popular, and that is okay. I knew you was going to get worldwide. You know, in New York, they're talking about you.
It's not even about popular. I try to work with the people.
But everyone loves you from America as well. They know you.
And then I've also got to protect you guys. I don't want to request you, and then people, because their mouth on here they're type warriors.
Yes. Oh my God, girl. Let me tell you something here. Last week when I was requested, and they were just, the comments was just mad.
So mad. So what is it? We want a juicy story, Bianca.
Yes.
We want
let me tell you about
Bianca. Listen, let me tell you something, Bianca. I want to be able, because it's my birthday night. I want to be able to
happy birthday, Gemini.
Yeah, I want to be able to drink the juice and the juice drop down, because the story that you're going to tell us, we're going to be like, damn, dude, you should have brought Bianca on last week.
I'll tell you about the relationship that I had with the American man. I told you before, but I didn't tell this audience.
Tell me, go on.
The juice. Okay. So I wasn't on Instagram last year. I only just joined Instagram about 3 months ago when they announced the lockdown, right?
Right.
Because I have a friend that made a profile for me, and I decided to join it. It's been really good. But anyway, months ago, I was in New York in November because I had met a guy through Facebook. He had approached me. Yes, he approached me on Facebook last year in around between March and April. He found me on Facebook. There's like a meme sort of advisory page called Michael Baisden Radio.
Okay.
Yeah. He was commenting, and I liked his comment. I liked thousands of comments. Everybody does on Facebook. You know, it's just mind your own business and forget about who you like.
Hold on.
Yes.
Wait, let's see your face.
Ask me.
Let's see your face. Wait, are you right? Hold on.
Go on.
Babes, we need to talk in code.
Yes.
If you send me an email and I have a payment. Yeah.
Let me tell you something, girl. It's something big. It's a person. Don't worry, I'm not gonna say who it is.
But it's someone famous.
I'll tell you something, because I'm moving closer to. I will never say his name because I haven't even told my friends his name. I haven't told my family his name.
But
right?
it's someone famous.
It's somebody connected to that world, producing and directing programs over the years, shows in America. Yes, that's what hurt me the most. He likes to go around online, request girls and prey on them, waste their time, tell them about how he's sick, he's got a condition. I believed him. He does have a condition.
Okay, Bianca.
Plays on your emotion.
Hold on, Bianca.
Yes.
Send the Chris. Hold on. We need to see your face. Bianca, back this shit up. Okay?
Back it up. Yes.
So my girl's on here. She's like, put the brandy down. It's Pepsi. It's Pepsi. Okay.
It's not Weinstein. It's a black guy.
Listen. Okay. let's because we're supposed to be on the positive team for the black people. Okay.
Yeah.
But let's just.
But I have loved him.
Right. So let's go back a little bit, Bianca.
Yeah.
So this guy approached you on Instagram.
No, on Facebook.
Facebook.
Never on Instagram. He didn't do the Instagram. I wasn't on Instagram last year.
So he approached you on Facebook. What did he say?
On Facebook. Right. So I let the friend request stay there for like 2-3 weeks because I was wondering, who the hell is this? Who this? Because this is my Caribbean voice. I said, who the hell is this? So I sent him a message. Who the hell is this? Who you? Are you one of my relatives from America? Because I have family from America, all over America. So maybe they might be doing the genealogy family tree connection. So I asked him, oh, maybe you're one of the family from America. And he goes, no, I saw you on that page and you liked my comment. I said, I like plenty of comments. You know, so he goes, oh, well, you know, you was the only British woman and I have a thing for British women. I said, okay, well, good for you. Is there any reason why you friend request me? And he goes, I just wanted to make friends, but if it's something bad, it's okay. I won't bother you. I'm sorry about that. You know, and I goes, oh, and there's me being stupid. Oh no, it's all right. We can make friends.
So can I say this? How popular is the person? Would I know who they are?
I tell you, he isn't as mainstream popular. He's like more the background, you know, one of them camera people, the production, the written work, you know.
But some of us would know who he is.
No, you would only if you are a big fan of a certain program and you look at the credits.
What's the program? What's the program?
No, it's not R. Kelly, you fool. The comments, man. It's not R. Kelly. I would never. Get the move. No, it's I'll just tell you, but I'm not going to tell you who he is because many people has worked for that program. It's a program that used to come on BBC Two, but it's mainly American. It's an American program. It's called The Wire. Just come back, Judy, come back! Come back, Judy, come back! Judi, come back. Why you run off? Don't run off. The lip gloss, okay, the lip gloss, but I ain't got any on. Oh my God.
Ice. Give me the ice.
Yeah. Okay. So after
Okay.
after
So
he said-
just for legal
yes,
reasons.
legal
I
reasons.
do not,
can't say
I
his
do
name.
not know who you are talking about.
Yes.
You are over the age of 18.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, 35 in a few weeks
35.
time.
You are
Yeah.
telling us an experience.
Yes. Yes. From last year. Yes. No, it hasn't. It hasn't. It hasn't. Yeah, I was safe. I was safe. I was safe. Nothing happened. Nothing physically happens. Nothing physically happened. I'll tell you how I know that it's him, right? I'll tell you how I know it's really him and how we really, and no, it's not an actor. It's not an actor. You lot in the comments are saying that it's an actor. It's not an actor. It's a person who is a part of the production team. Yeah, people are saying, oh, it's not an actor. It's the production team. It's one of the production team. There's many of them. There's many of them, so it's not one. Yes. Don't worry, I'm not saying the person's name. So here, what? I can hear you. I can see you. I can see you.
Can you hear me?
I can see you. I can see you.
Can you hear
I
me?
can hear you.
Right.
Yes,
so
I can hear you. I can hear you.
That Instagram has muted me.
They can't hear you. Uh-oh. Do you want to come back and request me again?
How strange
Do you
is
want to
that?
come back?
Bianca, how strange is that?
Oh, it can't
Wait,
be because of what? Oh,
it's back. Hold
yeah.
on.
Thank God, I'm scared.
What I am saying is that you are putting forward. I'm hearing this alleged situation.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay.
I'll be discreet as much.
Okay.
I'll be discreet.
Go on with the team.
Yeah, I'm gonna be discreet because I don't even want anyone to know who it is anyway. In the first place. Basically, I'll be very concise. So we started a friendship, we became close, and for months and months he was avoiding FaceTime, right? And I was like, why are you avoiding FaceTime? What's wrong with you? If you say who you are and you show me certificate, medical evidence, the list is endless, because he was sick as well. He had time off work for years because he had some kind of medical condition, which I'm not going to get into. So I was just speaking to him on the phone and I was understanding. And then I got fed up. And I thought, you're avoiding FaceTime. That's a bit weird. You know, you're making a lot of excuses. And then months later, I went to a psychic and I thought, you know what? I'm not going to listen to her. I'm not going to listen to her. I'm going to go and contact him because I can't stop thinking about him.
Okay. Bianca, people want me to do a recap. Okay, people. So for those who just joined in, I'm speaking to Bianca, who's telling us a story that
it's not catfish. Producer. Yeah, don't repeat it. Don't repeat it. And I can hear you, you know. I can hear you, but they said that they can't hear you. I can hear you.
Can I just say, guys, listen, if you're on here and you want to record your bit, if you want to come live, record it because it will not be saved on here. Oh my gosh, Trisha Goodard is on here. You will know how to handle this, Trisha, because Trisha, you are the queen of talk shows over in the UK. I need your guidance, okay? Trisha is on here. Okay, guys, I keep getting muted. Everyone can hear me. Let's go straight back. For those who want to recap, Bianca's come on and she's saying to us that there was a situation with someone who might be quite known who was a producer for a certain show. This is a alleged story, but we're going to hear straight back to her. Trisha, we need you. We need you, Trisha. Trisha, please. Trisha, please. Ooh. Okay. Where is she? Bianca, Lord God. Bianca, where are you? Where is Bianca? Bianca request. Let's see if they mute you again, Judi. Let's see. Bianca, where are you? Let's see if she comes back. That was real. There she is. Is this her? There she is. Okay. I've just requested Bianca. We're waiting for Hey girl. Okay, let's get to it. Hope Chelsea's coming on tonight. Okay, so let's get to it. So we requested you on Facebook. He inboxed you. He was like, why are you inboxing me? You checked if it was a catfish. It wasn't a catfish. It was someone from a big production show. And then what happened?
Right. So then when I spoke to a psychic and she was all like, he's not the guy. He's not the guy for you. It's gonna be another guy, but it's not gonna be him or the few other guys after that. I was like, okay. But I thought, oh, sharp, like I'm gonna go back to him. I don't care. I'm gonna give him a chance. So I need to see his face, because you know when you ain't finished with something and you just want to give that person a chance to see whether their face, you want to see their face. You want to see their face. So you know what I did? I got back in contact with him, right? And I sent him a video of myself saying, hey, how you doing? I hope everything's going well with you. This is me, just to show him that I'm genuine, because I realized I hadn't showed him who I was neither. So I thought, fair is fair. Let me send him a video of me saying, hi, this is who I am. Even though he saw all my pictures, he never saw me on video speaking and saying, hello, this is me, who I am. I'm Bianca, blah, blah, blah. I'm real. So then he saw the video now. First, I sent him a dark video, covered up, right, where you didn't see my face. And he said, oh, why are you sending me a video where you're covering your face? I want to see a video of you face to face. And I said, says you, mister. And I said, all right, I'll send it if you send me one. And he said, deal. So I sent him one. Yes, Judi, yes. And then he sent me one back and he said, this is me. And I said, oh my God.
So it was really the guy.
Yes, Judi. I was like, sorry, I get hype. Sorry. Sorry, Judi. I'm sorry, Judi. I went, oh my God. So then after now, and I said, call me on Messenger. Call me now, yeah. I want to talk. And he said, okay. And then we spoke and I said, so it is you. Hey. And he said, yeah, it's me. And you know what I looked at? On the side of his neck, because he used to talk about how he had a condition. He did have that condition that he was saying he had. But the only thing what I realized, because I never told nobody about him for months. I only told a couple of friends of mine and my mum, but I never told nobody about him. I told my mum and my two friends, but I never told them his name or nothing.
So what was the problem? Why are you saying that?
There's a problem.
What was the problem?
The problem was, now, after that now, we were still close, but he was playing games, I find, because every time, because he wasn't married, he's divorced, because he showed me the divorce records. I even checked, I did research. Yeah, I did everything. I did my friends and all this. Hey, Barbara.
Sorry, Bianca. I'm laughing because someone said, so can we find him from his neck?
No. He had a condition in his he had one of those tubes in his neck.
So listen, the people on their edge. What did he do, Bianca?
Right, let me tell you what he did. Every time he used to tell me about an argument that he used to have with his mum, right? And every time he spoke about his mum, he was acting very funny. And I said, wait a minute. You had an argument with your mum. Then you tell me that you have to look for somewhere to stay, right? But I thought you lived on your own. He goes, no, I was living with my mum because the light was leaking and things like that. And I said, okay. And he said, I have to go in a hotel now because I've argued with my mum. And you know how mums are, blah, blah, blah. And I said, okay. So then the story changes now. And he goes, yes, girl, I was rolling my eyes. So he goes, oh, my mum, basically, I'm at dinner with a friend. And I said, okay, well, enjoy. And then he goes, no, I'm not at dinner with a friend. I'm with my mum right now. Stop asking me fucking questions. So I goes, wait a minute, dude. I was never asking you any questions. I was just saying, how are you doing? Because remember, you have a condition. I was worried about your health. I was worried for you. That's all, because I care. You know I care. We speak all the time. So
how long, Bianca?
Yeah.
How long was this going on for?
This was going on for 7-8 months. Yes. We could have had a child together, everything. I went to New York to be out with him. I wasted my time.
So hold on. You went to New York. Get to that bit, girl.
Let me tell you something now. So I felt like, okay, let's right. He had planned, because it was his birthday, and he's been divorced for the past 3 years, and he said, I've been spending.
1 second, Trisha, we need to request you after this, please.
Yes, please, Trisha. I need your help.
Trisha, please stay here. We need you, Trisha.
I need your help. Basically, so after that now, we had planned to meet up in New York for his birthday because he spends time on his own.
Trisha said, who paid for the ticket?
I did. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. I paid for my own ticket for myself, and I borrowed it from my mum. Yes, my mum was vexed. My mum fell out with me. She was vexed. She was looking at me like, you know, when a Caribbean woman wants to knock you the Ross, like, you know, a full-on vexed ancestral face, like, I'm gonna thump this child if she don't. Yeah, my mum fell out with me.
So she fell out with you. You took the plane with the borrowed money from mummy to New York to see the man who was a bit rude to you on the Facebook, even though he sent you a video.
He apologized.
Definitely the man from the TV program.
Yes.
You went there. What happened?
So just before I went there, he had said that he went back in hospital again, and his symptoms have gone really worse to the point
I'm
where.
wondering, is this the same man that the other woman met the other day?
This is what I'm saying. That's what I was shouting in the comments. Sorry. Wait, I was about. Let me know. Disclaimer, right? When she was speaking, yeah, I said, "Oh my God, that sounds familiar." That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. But it probably isn't. Well, actually, I don't know. How do I know?
So
how do I know?
This is the next bit of the story. For those who are listening, last week we had a lovely lady on who spoke about a man that she met in New York through her auntie or through her mother in America, and she ended up going over to New York and spending time with him and so on because he was sick. Bianca is now saying that when she was listening to the story,
but he's not from New York, my one.
He's not from New York.
From Washington, but he wanted to go to New York to go and celebrate his birthday.
So you're feeling a little bit concerned that maybe it could have even been the same man?
I don't know. No, maybe not. It just sounds familiar. It sounds rather familiar, but she got to see him. I didn't, right?
So you went all the way to New York. You went to New York. What happened, Bianca? What happened?
Right, let me tell you what happened. Just before I got on the plane, he wasn't well, and he couldn't really talk because of all the treatments he was getting from the hospital. So I said,
something wrong with his mouth?
No, he has like I can't even describe. It's like a cell condition, and it's all to do with inside of him. He had like a lot of stress and a lot of situations he had happened to him, and it affected his cells on the inside. It's quite a lot of mix up. I can't even. And I saw all of his medical records, so it wasn't even fake, it was real.
Right.
But I feel that he was still playing games with me, because when some people are going through something, sometimes they take it out on you and they prey on others who are vulnerable. Right. He was preying on me, I realized. But when I went to America now, now, and I called him and I kept in contact with him, and he said, keep in contact with me while you're there. And he said, yeah, maybe I might be meeting up with you. And I said, I'm not
Maybe.
you see how people come and real idiot? No, I'm not an idiot, love. But I'll be
No.
blocking you. So anyway, moving back to what I was saying. Now, when I was calling him and talking to him, and I had like different days where I was going to meet up with my family, and I didn't even meet up with my family. My family kept on saying, why are you acting weird? You're avoiding us. You never usually do this. Something's happening to you. And I'm like, ignoring their texts. I'm telling them 1 minute I'm going to meet up with them, next minute I'm changing my mind. So everyone was scared. Everyone was worried. And people were saying there's something wrong with Bianca. What's going on? What's going on? Are you okay? And I was avoiding everyone. I only met up with one family member, and I was scared to even talk to them.
But did this man, before you got on the plane,
yes,
did this man agree to meet you in America? Did he agree?
He was saying, oh, you know, if I'm well enough, I'm going to meet up with you. I'm going to take a ticket to meet up with you, you know. And I was like, okay, but you seem very ill, to be quite honest. And he said, no, I will be, because it's my birthday and I had plans and we had plans. And I said, okay, then I'll see you there, because I can't get a refund on my ticket. That's not how it works over here in England.
So you was there with the brother. He didn't come and meet you.
No.
What happened? He didn't come and meet you at all?
No. He was saying, do you know, every time I spoke to him, Judi, and I would cry, I was crying because I had to ring my best friend in England, like, why is this happening to me? Yeah. And he was like, oh, no, he's a Scorpion, by the way. He's not no Gemini. He's a Scorpion. Stop that.
Scorpion's supposed to be good.
Like, Scorpion's supposed to match me, but Scorpions keep on hurting my feelings. But anyway, moving back to that, right? He was being manipulative. He was going, oh, I'm sick. You know I'm sick. You know I'm sick, and sending me crying messages. You know I'm sick. I can't meet up with you. I can't meet up with you. Like, all that kind. I said, my God. You know, I'm getting fed up of the tears, but I didn't say anything to him. You know what I did? I waited until I got back to England now, and I was fuming. I was fuming.
Someone's
broken.
asking. Did you say you was broken?
Like my feelings were hurt. I felt like I was humiliated. He played me. He preyed on me, and he played me. He's a covert narcissist. He preys on girls. I'm telling you, he's a weirdo.
What I need to say to you, yeah, and I made a video about this the other day.
Yes.
Sometimes we go in situations and we feel broken. But what I need you to understand, Bianca, anything that is broken can be fixed.
Yes.
Okay? It's just a part of your healing. All right?
Yes. I've got therapy because of it.
You went to therapy?
Yes, because it hurt me. It hurt me. There's no laughing matter in the comments, but it hurt me. I had a breakdown, I ain't gonna lie, and I announced it. I told people, if anyone cares, please just say prayer for me or well wishes, because I fell for him for 7 to 8 months of the whole year.
It's a long time. You'd be in love.
We was talking every day on the phone, every day.
And I think, Bianca, what I'm getting from you is that when people need to understand that when you're having these kind of conversations,
and we had plans.
Conversations through you know, internet and so on, you end up talking more and you feel quite
because he wasn't just texting, he was phoning through Messenger and speaking to me. Yeah, we were speaking to me. It wasn't just typing. I want to fall for a typer. He actually spoke to me.
And you saw
each other face to face.
And someone said it's catfish. It's not catfish because she saw the man's face.
I saw him.
And she researched it and was the same man.
Everything.
So when you stayed in America, then you flew back, and eventually, how long was you over there for?
I was only there for 4 days because I wasn't too sure about it. I backed myself up.
So after the 4 days, you came back. What was the conversation with him? Trisha, please stay here, Trisha. Trisha, yes. We need you. What was the conversation with him when you came back?
And yes, I did FaceTime. So basically, when I got back now, so I messaged him and I said, I'm back now. You know, I hope everything's better for you because your condition and everything. I was thinking about how he's feeling. I wasn't thinking about myself. I pushed myself aside because I said, when it comes to somebody who's not well, you know, I have to think about them first. I can't think about myself, but I needed to think about myself. I wanted to be there. You know what I wanted to do? I was planning, even if he's sick, I wanted to go in the hospital. I brought him gifts. I brought him gifts. I brought him everything for his birthday. And I wanted to go there in the hospital and celebrate his birthday with him because he doesn't have nobody. He has no kids. He's divorced. He has no one. He has nobody. I was there for him. I wanted to help him. I wanted to have children with him. I wanted to do
saying people can pretend to be all sorts of
Yes.
things. Bianca, I wish I'd spoke to you earlier because we could have got his number and phoned him live.
Yeah, but I wish that I had his number. That's the thing. He was through Messenger and through FaceTime on Messenger. He never did the numbers. And I used to say, here's my number. And I was just thinking, something's going on. He has so much hidden things. It's like when I joined Instagram months ago, do you know what I did? Even if I blocked him and I said, because I cussed him my accent changed to Grenadian. Strong Grenadian Trinidadian accent.
Yeah.
I cussed him so bad. The ancestors came and cussed him and crushed him down. He got scared. He blocked me. I blocked him because he got scared. And I thought, good, they will thump you down because of what you're doing to their daughter, me.
Someone said, Trisha is saying, did you sleep with him?
No, we didn't even meet up physically because he's a coward.
It just made you feel like, even the fact that you could talk to someone for 7-8 months, you feel like you've got that deeper intimacy because you haven't slept with each other. Bianca, how long ago was this?
So I broke up with him in November.
Just November? Just
November gone. So it's new.
December, January, February, March, April, May, June. It's only 7 months. So you're still in the process of grieving this betrayal and deception.
Yes, I just joined. So when I just joined Instagram in March, right? I know I shouldn't have, but because it's a trauma bonds is to do with when someone preys on you and they sell your dream and you become addicted and very close to them. And in the end, when you are breaking away, still withdrawal symptoms.
Yeah.
So I did, because of the the COVID-19 situation, and I was worried about all my loved ones. Even though I was mad with him and he didn't know I joined Instagram, I decided to get in contact with him just to check how the way I know I shouldn't have. I got in contact with him just to ask him how he's doing, whether his condition is okay. I know I shouldn't have done it. Right, I wrote him and I said, how are you doing? I hope you're all right. I'm really worried about your health. How are you doing? I hope you've recovered. I hope nothing is happening to you. I'm really worried. I'm sincerely worried. Let's forget about our argument. You know what happened?
What happened?
Obviously, I know I find this funny, this bit. Sorry. I'm laughing because it's so stupid. He is a coward and he decided to block me and run. Because he's a flipping coward that's hiding things. He's hiding things, and because he knows he groomed me, that is abuse. That's abuse. He's a predator. He is a predator, a big-time predator.
Trisha is saying, sweetheart, it's probably a possibility that some of the stuff he shows you is fake. Yeah?
Could be.
What I would say to you, Bianca, is firstly, do not beat yourself up. We have all sometimes picked situations.
I'm an empath, I'm too soft.
Yes, and picked people who are not right for us, and it's a part of the learning. Yeah, and unfortunately, there are people out there that strategically prey on people on Instagram, on social media, on Facebook. Yeah, and the reality is, you are being so brave now. Yes, people made some certain comments. But you are
I'm looking at these stupid comments.
You're speaking your truth. You're going through pain. You're trying to get it out, and that is so.
Look, someone's saying that I'm not well. Coco girl, you're very rude, and I'll be blocking you. Don't worry. You're rude about I'm not well. Very rude. There's some bullies in the comments. That's absolutely disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. Don't worry. I'll be blocking you. Rude. I'm not well.
What I'd say to you, Bianca, is ignore the comments, because when we're on our own and not on live, there's probably many people that will come up and be crying about ex-partners, partners they're with now, people they want to be with and can't be with. And you're so brave for sharing it, and
thank you.
You're sharing it, which is gonna probably support people in not making the wrong decisions, or maybe they may be preyed upon or be in such a vulnerable situation.
I was preyed on, definitely, because he said some weird stuff in the beginning. If I look back, he said when he first approached me, because he looked at all the things on my profile on Facebook, and I've realized he matched who I was. So he said, to get through the gateway, through my boundaries. He said he was an empath like me.
Right, so he read your profile
Yes,
and took out little...
Yes, and he said he was a loner like me. He said
People,
quite a lot of
can I
things.
just read this to you, Bianca? Someone said, sorry, Bianca, for your pain. Hopefully you can move on from this.
I've moved on.
So how, you said you went to therapy, yeah?
I haven't reached out again to him. Sorry, I'm just replying back to the comments.
How long ago did you finish therapy? Are you still in
Oh,
therapy?
no, it's ongoing. I'm staying in therapy.
Good.
I've been in therapy since January. December. So I've been...
Hold on. Oh, sorry. I thought someone said something bad about you. I was about to block them.
Yeah.
But they're talking about him.
Why is this Martin guy talking like he knows anything? He's so stupid. Don't be judgmental.
But I think what Martin just said there is not bad.
I've moved on.
No.
And the last time I spoke to him, the last time I actually got in contact with him was in March. Early March.
Can I say something, Bianca?
Yes.
I've been hurt before. And sometimes I'm going to be vulnerable with you, just like you've been vulnerable with me. Yeah? Oh, Trisha, I'm bringing you on next. Sometimes we feel like we have moved on and we haven't, and it evokes certain emotion. And I think that's why Martin definitely does say things that are quite empathetic. Maybe he was just saying there.
I don't get empathetic from him. Sorry, he's too harsh with his comments at times.
I can't tell you how it made you feel. If it didn't make you feel comfortable, then we have to go with that. What I would say to you, babes, is I appreciate you sharing your story.
Look at this person in the comments, my God.
Don't ignore the comments, babes. And I would say to you to continue with... I would say to you, Bianca, to stay in contact with me.
Yes, I will.
And thank you for sharing it. And where do you feel that you are now? Trisha,
I feel like I've gotten through it because I decided, let me just block him, move on, forget about it, and continue the therapy and be okay. And there's nothing wrong with crying about it. People are saying, oh, you're crying and you're angry. Of course, if somebody took advantage of me and groomed me, that's exactly like any other abuse. I'm just telling the truth.
Yeah,
and
it's grief.
It's grief. It's like death.
I will cry about, sometimes I feel like it's my birthday week. I feel emotional. My mum's not here.
Exactly.
I would still think about, I'm not with my kid's dad. You know, when I see my son playing football sometimes.
It's new and
Bianca,
I've gotten over it.
Let me tell you, thank you so much for sharing your story. Please, can you message me? Are you going to stay on with us tonight?
Yes, of course, of course.
Please ignore the negative comments, babes, because you've been through bigger than that, and you're still here supporting others by sharing your story.
Thank you so much. I wish everyone the best. Before I go, I wish everybody the best, and I just hope that nobody goes through this. You know, I wish everybody the best. You know.
Yes. Much love to you, Bianca.
Much love to you. I love you, Judi. Happy birthday.
You too, and I'll message you. Message me and we'll talk after, okay?
Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. Love you,
Thank you, babe. Love you too.
You. Hugs to you.
You too.
Bye.
Guys, where's Trisha? Where's Trisha? I need my Trisha. I feel like I need Trisha for myself, much less. Trisha, where are you? Trisha, please. Oh, here she is. Let me request Trisha. One of our only.
Hello, darling. I look like rubbish.
Females who had their own talk show, educated, supportive, nourishing, worldly travelled, mother, creator, phenomenal black woman, Trisha Goddard. Trisha, how, I just pleasure to, the first time I was on Loose Women, you was there. You spoke to me, you took me aside. It's just so much love. I actually feel emotional.
Oh, bless you.
But having you on it. How do we deal with something like that? You've seen this so many times.
Yeah. I think we've got to go right back to the beginning. And like Bianca, if you're still watching, you got upset, I think, at Martin's remarks. Because when we type something, we can read into all sorts of things. And Bianca said that this guy clearly gone through a profile and knew how to get in contact, and play her. Look,
it's grooming. That is grooming, isn't it?
Well, I have a saying that we all do what we need to do to get our emotional needs met. So that means that guy, and it also means Bianca. She was in a place where she needed to get something emotionally met, and he was in a place where he wanted to get whatever out of it. Now, that's the trouble with being online. You know, there are pluses, but the minuses are, for some of us, look, we're animals. We work out when we meet somebody, within 7 seconds of meeting them, we can smell things about them. We can, you know, whether they've got BO or whether their teeth aren't so clean. Immediately something in your head says there's a level of neglect or something. Whether they're all sorts of things that you can't pick up online. Now, for some of us, we don't need that as much. But just looking at the way Bianca, the way you are, you said you're sensitive, you pick up on things. There would have been a whole load of signals that if you'd met this guy face to face, you probably would have run a mile right from the word go. Now, the other thing Bianca said that was interesting, she said right from the word go, there was weird stuff going on, but she still hung in there. So when somebody knows that you are at that point needy, and we all are at some time. You know, when I was a single mum, I was needy. You know, it's like a lamb. When you're a lamb and you're trotting behind the rest of the flock, there's always a wolf that's going to go for you. So they pick up on those things. So, you know, and her mum, Bianca, I'm sorry, I'm like with your mum, if my child, I wouldn't lend my child money to go to New York. And I would get vexed. I would get very, very vexed. But that's a protective thing. And also the fact that she fell out with her family. And I'm sure this guy knew all of that, and it isolates her.
Oh, Trisha, this is why you've said something that's so key.
Yeah, it's the way you get. He got whatever he needed from her, and then when he didn't need it anymore, dropped her. So, you know, I would say, and I think it's brilliant that Bianca's gone into therapy, because when I kept making mistakes like that, and I'm not saying I'm perfect now, what I did was to go into therapy to find out what it is about me. Because you can't change somebody else. What is it about me that makes me go for these people? And if I can fix that, then I will be like garlic to Dracula. You know?
Yeah,
you know?
I hear you. And I love what you said in regards to everybody's looking for something to feed that emotional need. And that people can sometimes see your vulnerability and take advantage of it. They will prey on you. Some people saying that's not grooming, and some people saying it is grooming.
You know what, Judi? I mean, this is where we get hung up on labels. I don't get hung up on labels. Let me just warn people: be careful of how much you put on Facebook. I don't actually stay on Facebook anymore, because you're giving people the key to your heart. Do you know what? You are giving people, you're basically saying, here you are, do with it what you will. And you can't expect everyone to be lovely and gorgeous out there. You've got, if you can't afford to put I'm alone or I'm this, you know, and I'd say that to Bianca, go back onto your profile, take that stuff off. That is for you. That's for your therapist. That's for your close friends. It's not for an open Facebook where people can get in and use that, darling. I'd say to everyone, protect yourself.
What I would ask you, Trisha, in this mode, there's two things I would ask you. What advice would you give to single people in, you know, seeking that partner or facing that time of loneliness? That's the first question.
Oh, yeah, I've been there.
And the second question I would ask you is, how are you feeling regards to this situation of Black Lives Matters and all the deaths that we're seeing? And obviously, you live in America, don't you?
Yeah, I'm in Connecticut. Yeah.
So with the two questions, I'll start off with the one. What advice would you give us regards to, you know, I'm coming up to the big 4-0. I'm still single.
You're a child.
I'm
coming up this year. At the end of the year, I'll be the big 6'3".
Babes, and that skin of yours is just so smooth.
It's like crap at the moment because
it's smooth. So what advice would you give us of really being comfortable being alone and making sure that we are finding the right love or allowing the right love to come to us?
Well, what I did, because I was single at 59 and I never thought I would be, and that people are going to have to wait until the lockdown finishes, obviously, but say yes to everything. every invitation. I went to things with people that I would normally not been caught dead at. I met my present boyfriend, who I call my present, I should say, my boyfriend.
Is that your secret partner? Because you've not put a picture out of him or anything.
No, I'm keeping this shit to myself.
That's right, girl.
Hashtag boo, I met at a horse riding, a trail fundraising for horse riding. I haven't been on a horse for maybe 40 years, but I just said yes to every invitation. I went to some ridiculous things, but you meet other women who have friends, you know, and this was, you know, hashtag boo was a friend of a friend. And the more you widen your girlfriends, actually,
yeah,
you know, or join a club. If you're still in lockdown, join online clubs for a hobby, not necessarily meet someone. Something, if you love, I don't know, if you love, I don't know, whatever, reading or whatever you love, get involved in those clubs online.
I can give an example. For example, I watched a video the other day, a film on Netflix, and it was about a young guy who trained to be, I never say the name right, it's a Somali. He tastes wine and he tells you what's the right wine.
Oh yeah.
Somalia. And I was saying to myself, I want to go to some like wine tasting events. I want to go to, and it does open up the different kind of people that you might meet.
Yeah,
so you
Toastmasters for other people. It might be church. It might be a church choir. You might not be religious, but you might like singing. So join a choir, and then there are get-togethers, and you'll meet other people through maybe music or something like that. Reading club. I mean, we've all got, you know, book club or something. But just say yes to everything, and the more people you meet, the more people you're going to meet. And the other thing I would say is don't go looking for love. Do not go looking for love. You go looking for love, they can smell it a mile off. Go looking for companionship, a few dates. You know what? Just test the waters. Don't go from being alone to the man of my dreams again. Test the waters. Find out what you don't want. So when you meet what you do want, you recognize it. Because most of us don't know what the hell we want. We know what we don't want.
I know you've got to go, but we have to ask you, I have to ask you as someone that I look up to, someone that from the first day I've ever met you, even before that, you showed me love. I watched you on TV and felt like, you know, there's me. Even though different complexions, different age, but there's me. From the way you speak, from the way you carry yourself, the things that you've been through. And I find that over these last few days, I feel mentally drained. I feel tired.
Yeah.
I feel, even thinking about it, I'm just trying myself not to cry because it's how I'm concerned about my birthday. But to speak to someone like you that's been in the game some years before me and had to endure certain things, and I'm going to keep this shit real, because of people like yourself contributes to why myself is on TV. And I want to say to you live, thank you so much for all the stuff you enjoyed before. People like yourself, Angela Ma, Gina Yashere, there's so many that I could mention, yeah? But I want to say to you, in a time like this now, how are you feeling?
Listen, I was watching some of the live crosses you did with Loose Women, and I bow down and take my hat off to you, because you kept it level, you kept it straight. And I could see as a black woman to another black woman that it was tearing you up inside, because you had to talk very plainly about traumatic things in your life. And racism, little micro racisms, are a way of life for many of us. We've almost become inured to it. And then there's this mega big thing, and whoosh, all this stuff comes back. I'm still a 9-year-old girl with that teacher sitting on the steps after the kids had thrown my food down and they wouldn't give me any more food in the school canteen. And I'd had enough. I'd been beaten up every day of school. And then some kid knocked my meal tray out my hand. It went on the ground. I went back to the chef and I said, can I have some, like Oliver Twist, and said, can I have some more food? And she said, no, you've had. And everybody laughed. And I remember I sat down and my face was burning. I ran outside. I sat on the step, and this teacher, I can still see, blonde white hair, teeth like a rabbit, sat down and basically said to me, we don't really want people like you in this country. You've got to toughen up, because this is going to be your life. This is what your life is going to be while you're in this country every day. And, you know, from that minute, I thought, you're on your own. You are on your own. The teachers aren't going to protect you, and they didn't. And you have to be on your own. But why am I bringing it up now? I haven't thought about it for ages, because all of this stuff going on. Plus, I know people mean well, but I've been asked, I don't know about you, I've been asked a million times, how can we change it? What can we do? How can we change it? It's not our job to educate you. Get off your freaking asses and educate yourself. Do you know what I mean? And
you see it. I think it's people see it. People who are not black, let's be real. You see it from whether you only see one black person on your production team, yeah, who is usually the runner, from whether you see it as one black person in your workplace, from whether you see the difference between you're in a queue and how a security guard treats that black person before you. You see it when you're with
what about when we were on Loose Women, when we sit next to each other? Even we were joking, we said, Christ, if I'm with another black person, it's good God. I'm not even in the canteen.
And it takes
so crude.
It takes people to listen, and I think that we've been blessed in some areas that we have listened, and I think because people like yourself have paved the way, and you paved the way by speaking what you speak on Loose Women, showing your legacy, what you've done in the UK, not just for the black community, but as a community as a whole, as yourself. And then even saying something to me like, are you okay? I don't think people understand.
I knew it was your first time there.
I don't want to cry next day, but I don't think people understand. For someone else who you've watched to take your hand and say to you, are you okay? How much that means. So, you know, that's why I asked, how are you today? And what you said is true. It brings back all the trauma. Like I said, I remember the first time someone called me the N-word. I didn't know what it was. And I was doing up my mum's shoelace. And then I asked my auntie in America, who was like, and, you know, it brings it all back and having to explain it. So I just want to say thank you to you.
You're welcome. And Judi, you know, when I see women younger than myself, I call you a young woman, you're 20 years younger than me. Yeah, coming up, you know, that gives me the biggest buzz. But there's not enough. There's not enough of us. There's not, you know, I've just been contacted by a journalist who says I've got to write a piece about how black people feel about all of this. And as a white reporter, it's really difficult to know. I'm thinking, you don't have any colleagues. You do not have any colleagues to reach out and ask. This is a major newspaper. Why do you not have several colleagues that you can ask, you know, Steve, Dave, Michelle, I've worked with you for 5, 10, how many years? What's it like? You're reaching out to me in another country. And you know what, at the next desk.
And you know what, Trisha, let's be real. You know, people will ask, oh, how has the experience, what it's been like? I don't know it myself. You know, what it's like being as a black woman. We saw this aired out live with Megan.
Oh man, don't even come. That got me. I kept and people telling me what is and isn't racism. That's what I get. I still get people, no, this isn't racism. You're racist for saying this. This isn't racism. It's like, you're telling me what is racism? You shouldn't feel like that. You should, you know, you're telling me how I should feel and how is that not racist? To believe that you have the right to tell somebody else how they react and how they feel, and then dismiss their feelings as a figment of their imagination, or they can't take a joke. And that's just part of our lives. I mean, I'm 62 years of age, and my kids have made me start realizing how much racism that I've just internalized, because if I had to freak out about it all the time, I would have been a basket case, you know, 40 years ago.
Trisha, what have you got coming up? Please tell people what you've got coming up. We need a book from you. Come on, what's going on?
I don't know. You know what this game's like, especially with this COVID and everything like that.
Well, You know what? We would take an online show from you that is done by yourself. We'd be on there weekly, Trisha.
All right, you might be on with that.
We'd be on there weekly.
Yeah.
That's
Black
all
girls. Put it black girls.
Yeah,
Black
that's
girls.
all.
Black girls solve your shit.
This is just all I'm saying. We love you. Thank you so much for taking the time out. You look amazing. Hope to see you again. Are you safe where you are? Is it?
I am safe. Look, I'm in my running gear. I'm about to go for a quick run because I'm doing a television live cross to Australia about racism again later tonight. So
okay. Okay,
yeah.
well, be well in yourself, Queen. We love you and thank you so much.
I love you too, Judy. All right, take care.
Take
Hopefully we'll get to sit next to each other again on Loose Women.
Most definitely.
And not on the bus.
Yes, and I'm looking forward to your own online show.
Oh dear. All right, darling. Take
love
care.
You. Bye. What? I'm not gonna bow today. I'm not gonna bow today. I'm not. I'm gonna rejoice. But I am gonna play this for you. I am.
I'm a young black man doing all that I can to stand. Oh, but when I look around and I see what
DJ Ace, we need to talk to you.
every day, I mean, my people don't want no trouble. We got enough trouble. I just wanna live. God protect me. I just wanna live. God
I need to pull it up and listen.
I'm a young black man doing all that I can.
I'm going to DJ Ace.
To stand.
What is your interpretation of black love? We're also talking about have you been with your ex's friends or your friend's ex, but I've got to play this song.
My people don't want no trouble. We got enough trouble. I just wanna live. God protect me. I just wanna live. God protect me. I just wanna live. I'm a young black man doing all that I can.
Woo!
Say, oh,
What's going on?
Babe! What's going on?
I'm blessed. How are you?
I'm blessed, even more blessed for seeing you.
Thank
And
you.
you
Hey,
know,
Trisha, you know.
listen, let me tell you
Trisha.
something. And I'm going to keep it real in here. I'm going to say to people who are not black, yeah? Non-black people, do not feel threatened. That word threatened is always associated to black people. We can speak our truth. You say you want to be involved, you want to help, you want to stop. Listen, don't be scared. Come in, have a conversation with us. That's all it is.
For
Have a conversation. As for Trisha, let me tell you something, yeah? And why I hold Trisha dear to me. Gina Yashere, because in all of them that I've met, and there's more, like I said about Trisha, the first time I was on Lucy, she looked at me, she held my hand, you okay? That was it. Like when I met Gina Yashere, she looked at me, she spoke to me, you good? You got this. Let me tell you how you do it. Like when I met Angela Ma, always think about your writing. Do you get what I'm saying? So on that level, it's such an honor to even have her on here and be able to talk about it. And then having someone like yourself, who is one of the most prominent leading DJs in the UK on
Thank you for
BBC
saying
One
that.
Extra, doing your
Thank you.
thing. And we just love you for that, babes. We are talking about black love
Okay.
and dating ex's friends. I don't know which one you wanna touch on.
I thought we was going with the black power at the moment. I thought there was a
Babes, listen, you know what? You can say what you can talk about what you want to say, really. It is quarantine date nights, but obviously this week has been, I don't know, are you feeling like a lot of us are feeling in regards to this little heavy feeling?
Do you know what? I only read it because I don't really love the live thing. It's fine, but I really wanted to just. I know you got a lot of people watching right now. We did a really important show on One Extra last night, where myself and Shawnee B really told some home truths about the way we feel in regards to obviously what's going on and what we've seen in the States and what people are protesting about, but also just like the microaggressions and some of the everyday things we go through as being black people in this industry. And even it's nice that you just said about Angela Marr and Trisha and how they looked after you. It's because they know what they went through to get through to be in their position. They want to help you through as well, and they know what you're gonna go through being in some of those rooms and being in that industry. And she's taking a big sip, boy. and what you have to go through daily and how you're perceived and all of those things in that corporate environment. So we told a lot of truths about what it's like to be at the BBC and be two big black men, because it's not easy. 100% it's not easy. And having to work harder than your counterparts, than your white counterparts. And we said a lot yesterday, so I want everybody to make sure they go back and listen to that if you can. It's really important. We actually had a young lady who's, I take my hat off to her. She was a white woman, came on the phone and said, I actually don't know why, but I am scared of big black men. She had no reason.
And you know what? You know what? I'm going to be real. Yeah, thanks for her honesty. Because these are the conversations, shows like yourself, people like myself, hopefully, will be able to have that conversation. Because what I was saying is we need to hear why she feels she's scared of big black men. Right. Is that because of media? Is that because maybe, God forbid, she was maybe attacked by someone? Is that what her parents have put into her mind? Right. You know, and without us having these conversations, these stereotypes cannot be addressed. Right. These issues cannot be addressed where we can say to her, okay, maybe that was the person you met. However, I'm a big black man with a family on BBC One Extra, doing what I'm doing for the whole of the UK, and I'm not a threat to you, dear.
For sure. And I think something else that came out that a lot of people would have been surprised was like, I admitted to having to like dull down my blackness in that environment to make people comfortable. Whether it's like lowering my tone or sticking another sip, or just like not speaking out when something's bothered me, or not trying to rock the boat, or not being as passionate about something, because we hear that all the time. Like, no, you're scary, or black women, we've heard if you get loud, you're aggressive. So sometimes we feel like we got to dull it down a bit just so that people that don't look like us are more comfortable. And I just think that's something that we need to stop. We need to stop that. We need to not change ourselves in order to make other people comfortable.
What is your idea when you hear the word black love and black excellence? What does that mean to you?
Black love is what, like, and I don't want people to think black love is like a preference thing. Oh, I only like black girls. It's not that. It's about loving where you came from. It's about loving your ancestors, loving your mum, your mum's mum, your mum's mum's mum, and appreciating and always being there and just loving everything that you came from. Like, never shying away from it, always standing up for it. That is black love to me. It's not. Some people have a preference where they might like the other. So my lashes come on. Some people might have a preference where they might like another race. That's fine, but that doesn't mean that you can't really love where you come from and who you are. That's black love to me.
And again, I want to say to people, you are somebody, before I had many followers, that has showed me so much love.
Judi, can I just say this? I'm gonna have to go quickly, but I just want to say this. I am so proud of you. Like, every time I see a move that Judi's make, I'm like, shit, because you are so funny, and I've been saying that from day. And I just love seeing you on TV. I love watching you on here. I'm quietly watching every night when you're jumping on here. I'm laughing. It's amazing. I love your progression and your elevation. Please keep going, man, and just keep being you. And it's funny because I talk about how I've had to dull down my blackness. I don't see that with you. You are Judi from the day I met you to how you are now. You just keep going, and I love it, and I love you. I gotta go, but we are gonna talk. I'm gonna holler you. Thank you.
Just tell people where they can find your show. Love you too, baby.
All right, we're on One Extra on Saturdays at 3 o'clock at the moment, but I really want everybody to make sure they check out the show from last night on the BBC Sounds app. One Extra Talks, myself and Shawnee B. We talk the things, trust me.
Okay, I'll put that up on my Instagram. Much love to you, baby. Stay well, stay blessed.
You too. Thank you very much.
Someone's trying to make me cry up on here. I tell you what, Ace was one of the first guys that gave me an interview on BBC One Extra. If I've got it wrong, I'm sorry, but I remember him being one of the first. Before I had even 50,000 followers, he showed me nothing but love. When I got my first BBC radio show and I was so nervous about it, he just had a conversation with me, and this is what and this is what we're talking about in regards to black love. Please, I want to hear from other people who are not black, and maybe they've experienced something that has added to maybe previous thoughts, or maybe they're in support of Black Lives Matter. We're going to keep it 100%. Maybe you feel like, no, it's not just Black Lives, it's all my lives matter. What can I say? Apart from, kids, can I have some ice? Can I have some ice, please? Oh, my kids. I'm just going to keep it real.
I'm a young black man, doing all that I can to stand.
We are talking about black love, but we're also talking about, have you dated your ex's friend?
Oh, wow. I didn't expect you to actually accept it so quick.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, Sister Queen. We cannot hear you.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now, girl. We cannot can hear
Sorry,
it.
I didn't expect you. That was so quick.
We couldn't see. Hold on, babes. Hold on, babes.
Oh, you've gone. I can't hear you.
No, it's because I'm whispering. Can you hear me now?
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
The kids, they gave you stretch marks and all of that. Some of you that had the babies and you end up with piles, they need to be able to come with, hello, darling. Can you bring mother some ice, please? Thank you. Oh, your hair looks absolutely lovely. Thank you, darling. Bring me my crisps as well. So what's going on, girl? What is your name?
So, Emma. So everyone calls me Em.
Nice to meet you, Ems. We are talking about, obviously, if you're single, black love. We're also talking about dating exes, his friends, and so on. What subject do you feel passionate to talk about? Are you single?
I'm single.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're single.
But I want to speak on black love.
Yeah.
And
just to clarify, are you white English? Are you dual heritage?
my family are Irish, but I'm born and bred in London.
Okay. Irish. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
And no, but that's kind of why, for me, with everything that's been happening, I've been kind of fighting this cause for a long time. Growing up in an Irish family, obviously my family come over in the 60s, and they received quite a lot of backlash and a lot of racism when they had come over. And when my parents moved, well, when my dad moved here, he moved to quite areas which were dominantly black. So my dad ended up having a lot of Caribbean friends.
Mm.
So obviously when we was born, our families ended up mingling. So I ended up having loads of mums and loads of dads and all being Caribbean.
Mm.
And for me, that's where I just want to say on the Black Love, like, due to them, they taught me so much. They showed me so much. And for me, I appreciate that so much. So, yeah, I don't really know where to go on it, but I'm always going to have love for the Black culture and for Black people, and I'm always going to try to stand and do what's right. Growing up, I was always like the only white girl out of the crew and would go out, and I would always be the one that would get targeted because I was the small little one standing out or going out to the raves where we shouldn't even be out and doing all them things. So I never went through the racism in the respect of what my friends had gone through, but I was there with them. I felt it and I understood how they were feeling because we would have them conversations and I would have been able to witness it.
I
So
think
for me,
a lot of people, especially in the Black community, they remember the days where they would say it used to be no Blacks, no Irish,
no Irish, no dog.
I feel like there's a undertone of a slight connection with the Irish and the Black community.
They were in the same area, especially in the 60s. From the like, my dad's not here no longer, God bless him.
Oh, God bless his soul, yeah.
But thank you. But the stories that he used to tell me, and my two older brothers, when he'd always move on to estates, and it was always in West London, so he had like Acton, like Stonebridge, obviously, and all that. Like, so he was always in the Black community areas, and they were the only places that they were welcomed. But it wouldn't be in a house, it'd be on top of an Irish pub. Do you know, there'd be about 8 of them all living in on top of the pub and stuff because it just wasn't welcomed.
How do you feel, as a white female, where if you don't speak or don't mention your can I have that please? Mention your heritage regards to being Irish, but just might be seen from the outside as white English. How do you feel when you see these videos of Black people being killed? And have you ever been in a situation where you felt like you was favored because you just seemed white? You just was taken as a white person.
Oh my God, loads of times growing up as being the only white girl, and I think I would be the one that would go into the shop. I would be the one that would do things if we wanted to get out to the bit, oh, Emma, you go in. And I understood exactly why I was doing it. I had a full understanding of racism and what my friends used to go into from a very, very young age. From a very, very young age. And from this day, I will still not tolerate it. If I see any person around me say anything, and I used to get myself into fights over it all the time because I was the loudmouth one out of all of us. If something ever happened, I'd tell my friend, no, I'll speak on this. And I would be the one that would go crazy for it because it used to anger me because my mum and dad brought me to my friends. Their parents are my parents. I never saw color. My family never allowed us to see color. We was as one, but my color was always pointed out, and I will make that very clear. Like my color was always pointed out.
By
always
who?
been the only white girl.
Who was your?
By white, black, every race you can think of, because I was the white girl. Oh, she must think she's Black. Or, oh, look at her, she only likes Black guys. Or, do you know, like, I would get all of that. And then the white people, why are you only hanging around with Black guys? And I would get into arguments and fights all the time over it. But it's okay. Let's have the conversation. And even to this day, watching everything, I'm proud. I'm so happy. I know this is going to sound really bad. Not bad, but I'm so glad that this has happened in a time where people have had to stop in this corona time, where everything has had to settle, because you have no choice but to see that now. You have absolutely no choice but to see it. So good, let's keep pushing that. Let's keep talking about that. And let's make people uncomfortable, because once we push you past that uncomfortable, that's when change can start happening. But if we keep allowing people to hide, how can we make change?
I love what you said regards to, obviously you're not happy like all of us about anybody dying and being murdered, but what you're happy that we've got this moment of still where we're all quarantined, so it has to be dealt with. We have to look.
You can't run. How can you run from this now? You know, I'm even hearing people that I would have never thought I would ever hear talk about racism or even acknowledge it. And they're like, oh, what's happened to America is bad. Have you seen? And because even the older generation, the ignorant generation now are on social media now. They've started to learn them steps of going onto social media.
And when you say the ignorant generation, are you talking about ignorant older white generation?
Yes, white, 100%, 100%. But not even just white, because there is a certain generation where there's ignorance coming across all borders.
Yeah.
But this is for me more for the white people. And I think but don't get me wrong. I don't want to be here saying, oh, white people need to step up. I understand why they're uncomfortable. I get it. Because
Why do
you have to
think
first
they're
check your,
uncomfortable?
because look, humans are always going to be the first, like anyone, don't matter what race you are, what religion you are. So if you feel something and you feel you're being attacked, you're not thinking about the other person. You're thinking about yourself and being attacked. So first you get your ego gets involved, doesn't it? So your ego goes, no, you ain't talking about me. And then you go into defense. So then what's the defense? Okay, let me think of a bad thing that's happened to me from another race. Like, now I'm going to bring that up. Or do you know what I mean? It's just a natural thing that humans do. Now, with white people and white privilege, it is a true thing. I know that I've got privilege. Hence, when I was younger, I would be the ones that would do certain things because it would just be easier because I was white. And I had to provide.
I hear you. I've got one of my closest friends is white, and her husband is black, and her child is mixed race, mixed heritage. And before she even had a child, she was, because of situations with her family where some would see her as different, she really made sure that she kind of educated herself on things that made people feel oppressed. And one of those things was being a black person. And she has a black partner, black husband, but she tries her best to understand and educate herself in regards to it. She might not understand the pain, but she understands the feeling of, my husband was supposed to be home half an hour ago. Is he okay? She understands that he might be more likely to be stopped than if she was driving with her dad. She understands that people can point out, oh, I've seen your husband. This is that one black geezer that lives in the end. She understands that. And I think hearing from you as well and saying that you understand it and you will not stop fighting for the cause, because for you, your interpretation as a white female, your interpretation of black love is being supportive, acceptance, nurtured, love. Like, that means so much because of the negative stereotypes that are portrayed, and you feeling comfortable enough to come on here as a white female and say, hello, yes, I'm white, I'm Irish, but this is what I got from black people. And when we're talking about black love, that's how it extends. And I appreciate you having that conversation. Do you feel like more people in the white community are listening to what's happening, or do you feel like they're just on the bandwagon?
See, now this, right, I'm glad you've asked that question, because you know when they say, are they on the bandwagon? That irritates me a little bit, and I'm going to tell you why. So what if they are? They're spreading the damn words.
Right. Okay.
Okay? Everyone jumps on a bandwagon on something, and yes, this is a very, very sensitive topic, and it's a very serious topic, and change needs to happen 100%. I'm not even done, but let's white people, I think, need to kind of like, no, let me scrap that. But the bandwagon thing upsets me, because I just feel like people that it's taken a lot of courage for some white people to actually even just put the black square up on the Insta the other day. That's taken a lot for people to do that. Some white people, I know that because I've had conversations. And
why is it taking a lot? Are they feeling?
Because they're embarrassed. Because they're embarrassed. It's an ego. They don't know how to approach it. They don't know how to have that conversation. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. It's a hard one to explain, but it's like they don't know how to deal with it. It's like anything. When you've got fear of something, it's easier to just walk away from it than face it, isn't it? Especially when you're seeing a lot of people saying white privilege, because even me, I even have to look at myself and go, hold on. and then you have to break it down. Sometimes you have to check yourself. And that's just in general in life, isn't it? When you hear something that can just take you out of nowhere, you have to break it back down against yourself and remind yourself what the meanings are. It's ego, babe. If we can just learn to shut the ego down and have love and be okay with talking about things that are not okay. And that's not just across racing, that's across many different things in life. If you can accept that in your life across everything, you're going to go far.
Ems, you have definitely, you know, embraced this conversation. You've just been yourself, and we appreciate it because it's things that we need to hear, things that from both sides we need to understand. And you know, just having that empathy and compassion to just have this conversation is so needed.
It's so important.
Do you date black men?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Dating part. You're single now. What kind of
I've been
man
single a while.
are you looking for?
Do you know what? I just need a man that just knows what he wants.
Sis, I'm telling you.
That's it, because I've got my shit. I'm good. Hence why I've been single for a while.
What age group are you looking for, Ems?
So I'm 33. So a little bit older, please. Over 34, I'm happy.
Have you got children?
No children.
You've got no children. So would you prefer a man with no children?
To be honest, as long as he's a good father, I'm open.
But you don't want a football team. You don't want a man with a football team.
Oh, come on, give me a break, man. I've been single a while. I've been doing my own thing.
I hear you.
Be nice, be nice.
So, if you important question is, do you mind if you get a slide in your DMs?
Well, as it is date night, why not?
This is what I'm saying, Ems. So, people, if you want to slide in DMs, not email, Lord God, DMs, please can you put up your tag, your name in the comments so people know where to follow you, my sweetheart.
So how do I do that on the tag? Or you mean just in the comment there?
Just in the comments, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Ems.
No problem. Thank you for having me, and happy birthday.
Thank you. It's tomorrow. It's a chunk of it.
How to go? Take care, guys.
Bye. You know
Bye.
what? We've got a big up Ems. She said it how it is. Like, what can we say? I'm gonna play this. What am I playing? I should have taken that. Who's next? I can't see. Come on now. Let the music play on. Hello.
Hi.
How are you, my darling? I was so getting into that music. Big up yourself, Kelly Nelson. Love you. I'm going back for the live. We're gonna go back to the tune. We're gonna dance at the whole damn tune. How are you, my darling?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Big up Kelly LaRock. Have you listen? Are you single?
I'm talking to somebody.
You're tell us to juice it. You're talking to some. How long have you been talking to somebody, girl? Because I'm trying to talk to somebody else, trying to make them answer the phone, but goddamn, waiting for a phone call back.
A few weeks now. I think so.
Did you meet him? Where did you meet him?
We met online, actually.
You're joking. Come on, tell us. So, what line was it? Tinder, Bumble, Tumble?
No.
Where did you meet him? Where?
It was. Sorry, my friends are on here and they're going crazy now.
Buy your friends, because when you're in your house by yourself, your friends are looking man too. So let's say the truth, okay? Love you, friends.
It was one called Hinge. I'm not sure if you heard of Hinge. It's a bit more, yeah.
Okay. So this guy, is he a possibility? Is it black love? Do you feel this? Oh, it's a black love thing.
Yes. Very much so. Yes.
So do you feel like, what is black love to you?
So okay, so I have like once, like, and I've not since. I have dated a white person before. And yeah, it was a difficult situation.
What do you mean it was difficult, sis? What's your name, sweetheart? Because you're so gorgeous.
Liancia.
Liancia.
Yeah.
Your skin is beautiful. Okay, Liancia. Yeah. So you say it was difficult. In what do you mean? Why?
Yeah, not like bad, like not like difficult in the sense of it was necessarily horrible. It was just I think at the time it was a lot of commitment issues, more so from him.
Right.
And yeah, he just wasn't really ready, I feel like, for a relationship. And so yeah, and in that sense I was just like, I was just like, I'm not ready for the games. And so I just yeah.
So this brother here,
Mm-hmm.
what are you saying? What do you think? What's going on? What's going on, Liancia? Because I'll be the big sister and talk to you. What's going on?
It's okay. So let me just, big sister.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not far off from your age.
Well, not far off, but I'm still older than you. I've got to make sure you're good. I don't want to be making no phone calls.
So yeah, I mean, he's Nigerian. And yeah, so far it's been good. The conversation has been good, and we are just really enjoying getting to know each other.
Have you seen him in person? Because Fred, yeah, from First Date said that the most important thing is to see him straight away. So you've seen him in person?
Yeah, so like we FaceTimed like pretty quickly. He was, he wanted to FaceTime and talk, and I'm really careful when it comes to online, do you know what I mean, and stuff, and I'm really private to an extent in terms of my personal
information.
Yeah, and so I was very much so like, if you can hold conversation in terms of text conversation,
you can hold the body.
Right, exactly.
I hear you.
If you can hold a good conversation like without seeing me, and it's not, because I think sometimes, and I get it because everybody is, but I think men are very visual creatures, and so sometimes I think the visual can overshadow everything. And I was like, you know what, can you hold a conversation, can you talk, and it be cool, and we be okay with just talking. And so we talked just without having, not even text messages, like on the app, for a good few weeks, until I felt safe and comfortable to exchange numbers.
Can I ask you a question? Do you feel like now, because of all what's happening this week or these last few weeks, does it make you feel like you want a black man even more?
Very much so.
Really? Why?
Very much so. I think because I think on my page and everything, and in my stories especially, like I've been very vocal just about, in terms of expressing and stating that, you know what, black men need to be bigged up, they need to be encouraged, they need to be applauded, they need to be, because there's so much negativity around black men. And I think that in the climate that we're in at the moment, and like it's this very climate, they've just recently obviously just killed a black man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you look at black men like they're dirt on the bottom of your shoe, like they're worthless, like they're not important whatsoever. Like, how dare you? Like, they are one of God's greatest creations. Do you know what I mean? And I think that we have.
Can I just interrupt you and say this? I don't remember the lady's full name, but the rest of her soul, the lady who was working at Victoria, and the guy spat in her face and said that he had corona and she died. There's no case being brought forward, but I saw in the papers today that there was a man that spat in an officer's face who said he had corona. The police officer or whoever didn't die, but this man got 12 months.
What? You see, it's
so with these things, you feel like you want to love a black man because there's so much negative stuff that's portrayed about him.
I think that that's one of the reasons. I think that the main reason, I just think black men are just beautiful. I just think that they are just incredible human beings. Like, it's not necessarily about, you know what I mean, just because there's a negative attachment that I feel like they need validation because of they're just incredible, do you know what I mean? And I think that that part hasn't been shared and that part hasn't been spoken about, do you know what I mean? And I think that for me, I think that I almost have a responsibility, you know, say put your money where your mouth is, do you know what I mean? It's like, for me, I'm just like, I'm a black woman and I love black men, I love black people, so why would I not want to be in a relationship with a black man? Why would I not entertain that or think about that, do you know what I mean? And I think that it's just really important to do that.
Have you ever felt like, as a black woman, because you date men who are not black, that you've almost been judged by it? Was anybody ever?
Okay, it's interesting because I would say I've dated one person and I've never, so I wouldn't necessarily say that it's a thing of I date white men. It's like it's a regular, it's something that I do necessarily. I date more, like I don't as often date one black
Who
man.
you're connected to, yeah.
Yeah. Have I been judged for it? I think when I was in the relationship, I was very much aware that I was in an interracial relationship.
Right.
I was very aware of it. And it made me, because I was aware of it, I think it made me uncomfortable. No one said anything directly necessarily, but I was aware of it, and it was a reality that I was like, I to an extent, I felt somewhat uncomfortable with it. It's hard, and I think that going into that, I think anybody that says, do you know what I mean, they're going into an interracial relationship and they don't think about it, they're lying. Like, I reckon that's an absolute lie. It's like, you have to think. It's the same thing when you're saying you don't see colour. That's a lie. Like, everybody.
You feel like that's a lie?
That's a lie. Do you know what I mean, and stuff. And it's kind of wrong for people to say they don't see colour. Do you know what I mean? And I think it's like, I see everybody's colour. I know that's the first thing I see. And I think that when I think about that, especially because I was living in America during when Sandra Bland was killed by the police as well. And I think that the whole thing with that, especially because everyone, even in the UK, will say it's not so bad in the UK and it's not our problem and everything else. And I'm just like, hold on a second. But if I was to get pulled over in America when I was there, the police aren't going to hear my British accent first. They're going to see my black skin. So
I think what is scary, sorry to cut you, Lisa.
No.
I think what is scary is that when people say, oh, it's not that bad here, the fact that you have to say it's not that bad is acknowledgement that there's a level of bad.
Issues. Yeah. 100%.
So with this guy that you're talking to, are you
Yes.
kind of open? You've got such a calm, warming spirit. It's absolutely beautiful. What's your background, your heritage from your family?
Jamaican.
You one of them posh, sweet, tough Jamaican. I know your mother and father probably speak like this.
No, my mom is very much like.
She got a hardcore Jamaican.
No, it's my grandparents are Jamaican from second generation.
Because you've got such a nice speak that you'd be one of those ones working in the bank where you'd go to and get your insurance. I love it. So would you be open to somebody DMing you, or you stuck on your Nigerian number?
I mean, like I say, it's early days, we're talking and stuff, and so I don't mind, but I'm quite happy with
Okay, well, thank you so much for sharing your story. Please put your name up in the comments. You are absolutely stunning, and we love speaking to you, and thank you.
Thank you, Judi. You're doing amazing. I really love this. It's been
Thank
great.
you, babe. Thank you so much. Take care. Wasn't she absolutely lovely? I'm going to go to Kelly LaRock, but I need to say this. No, I'm gonna play this song. I'm sorry. Forever. Cheese. Forever. Mama, this one's for you. Well, Bridget. Come on, get up off your feet. Woo! Turn up. I don't care what you say. This is a tune. Let the music play. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. Let the music take control. Let's go. Forever. Come on and sing my song. All night long. Kelly, where are you? Kelly LaRock, where are you? All night long. All night long. Rory, I see you. You know what I'm waiting for? Once you get started, everyone's dancing their troubles away. We're going to Kelly LaRock. Oh yes, I feel the spin. Here we go. This is the black bit. We're gonna have a party. Oh my gosh. All night long. Let's go. Judi. Thank you. I was given this.
Judi,
Babes.
do you know what? I just got out of the shower. I was like, Jesus Christ. She said she's coming to me. I need to get dressed.
We can't see your beautiful face.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to turn the light on just for you, Judi.
Please.
But
Because
I'm not fully dressed.
Oh, girl, please. Make my views go up, girl, with that not fully dressed statement. We got to see that beautiful face.
Hi.
Girl, how the hell have you... You're just so gorgeous.
So are you, Judi. So are
That
you.
smile of yours, that you're just... What happened to you? Where you going, Kelly?
Medea, you can hear me?
Yes, thank you for coming on. I was looking at your comments. Amazing voice, amazingly talented. I've been with you at 51st step.
What's just like go out of the shower, Judi.
You look good, you smell good. It's all
Thank you.
all, babes, all we can see is titty. We can just see titty.
All right. Let me fix this. There we go.
So, girl, you've been listening to what we've been saying, okay?
Yeah,
We've
I
been
have.
talking about black love. We also was, even though someone hasn't come up yet, talking about dating your ex's friend or your friend's ex. And we've been talking about what is your definition of black love? What does it mean to you? We've had a variety of people. For those who don't know who you are, they should know who you are because you're Kelly LaRock, okay? A singer, and you've done some phenomenal tunes. And what is it do you want to talk about the black love or dating the ex or just your experience in dating? Are you single?
I'm not single at the moment, no.
What? I thought last time we talked you were single.
I probably was. I'm in a new love at the moment.
What are you saying, girl? What's come on?
And you know what the irony is? Like, I was on every dating site, like every dating site. Like literally, I was like, you've got to be in it to win it. Like all my friends were like, why are you on all those dating sites? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, I don't care. I feel like if you want to meet somebody, you've got to put it into the universe that you're serious about this thing. So I was on Hinge, I was on Puff, I was on Tinder, I was on The League, I was on Happen, I was on Bumble, I was on every single site, and I met him in real life.
But Kelly, how do you find it as somebody that is in entertainment, when they see your face, are you not nervous about what their intentions are for dating you as a woman that's in entertainment?
Saying hi to my friends, there's a few of my friends on there. I think that's why I kind of liked internet dating, because in some ways it gave me just like some people might know my music but they don't necessarily know what I look like. So to some degree, it definitely kind of gave me a little anonymity.
Girl, I got you.
Yeah, so I felt like it gave me that, because then people would meet me online and we'd talk and they'd be like, what'd you do? And I, to be fair, I would never really tell them straight away. I'd tell them later on down the line. And then when I tell them I'm a singer, and then they're like, oh, what type? And then I know you, then that would happen. But ultimately, I found it a lot easier than meeting guys at work, because when you're at work, it's either you're around other artists and other performers, and you know most of them anyway, especially in the garage scene. I know most of them, all my friends. Like, I feel like if I was going to date any of them, I would have dated them by now. And then also, in that environment, you don't know who's sincere. You don't know if somebody genuinely wants you for you, or they just want to fuck you because you're Kelly the Rock, or they want to say, guess who I fucked, or you don't know, or they might be a crazy fan and be, stalkerish. And I've had stalkers, trust me. So
really,
yeah, I had a lesbian stalker, man. She stalked me for years.
What did I say?
She stalked me for years. I'm not even going to say her name. She stalked me for years.
And when you mean stalk, what, turn up at your venues? And...
She would turn up at events. Luckily, she didn't have my phone number. She only had my email address. So she would email me like all the time. And she was schizophrenic. So she just had like these different personas that she would email me as. So she would like email me as like we were a couple. Then she'd email me like in a persona of where she was like a fan and she'd critique my music. Then she'd email me as a mum sometime, but her mum was dead. And then she emailed me once. I shot a video in Cyprus and there was like enough guys in the video, and she emailed me saying she was gonna kill me. She was like, you fucking dirty bitch, I'm gonna kill you. I'm laughing, but it was serious. I had to go to the police. I had to they arrested her quite a few times as well, but because she was mad, they couldn't really hold her. They would just release her into like their section, and then she'd just come out, in due time.
And just in your, because we're live, in your defense, although you've used the terminology mad, you're just using that in that specific description, but you fully understand that we are discussing mental health.
Yes. No, she definitely had mental health issues, most definitely.
Yeah. Wow. Well, we're glad it's kind of sorted and that you're safe and that it's moved on.
Thank you.
Some of the questions I've just seen answer is that, what are the sites that you were on? Because they're trying to come off my page to go and look at the sites. What's the site?
I said the whole list. You name the site, I was on it. So
you name the sites, because people are like,
Hinge, the League, Bumble, POF.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. POF, Tinder, Happen. Yeah, I said it's like HPPN. I think I said Hinge as well. And I also went on like some of the paid ones like Match.com, stuff like that. But also as well, I did have to stress that another reason why I went on so many of them, and I was saying it in the comments, is because I'm writing a book on internet dating called, someone said I shouldn't say what it's called until I trademark it, but Surfing for a Husband. So it was just it was like a self-help slash journal slash kind of Yeah, like, you know, those kind of books, like self-help / journals /
Just a
biography.
guidance, yeah.
But like comical guidance, because a lot of my friends would ask me for advice about internet dating because I was the internet dating queen.
So,
And then I was just like,
so with your new partner that you met online, how long?
no,
has it been?
I met him in real life.
Oh,
The irony. I know, the irony of it all.
what did I say?
I met him in real life. Yeah.
So you met him in real life after all that time of dating. Not the drink, not this one. After all that time of dating, of going online, you met him in person.
Yes, I met him in the real world.
Well, yeah, that's it. So how long has it been?
I met him just before. No, in fact, I met him in February, and so we managed to get a couple dates in before lockdown. I have seen him during lockdown, but yeah.
From 2 meters.
From 2 meters, and very sporadically, and yeah.
So what advice would you give us as someone who was single for a little while and now...
Someone said, where did I meet him? I met him at an event, at a networking event.
Okay. So what advice would you give us now as someone who's met somebody who was online and met him offline? What advice would you give us singletons who's out here desperately dry?
Babe, it's bloody hard out here. Like, it's hard to find a good man, like, seriously. And then even when you find someone that you like, no, he's black. My boyfriend's black.
You're open to dating. Are you open to dating different?
I am open to dating different. And I was saying earlier as well, maybe it's because of the circles I was moving in, but the sort of places I was going, I just found that black men just wouldn't look at me. They would like push me out the way to get to the white gal. And I was just like, so then I started dating. I wouldn't even say started dating white guys. I started dating non-black guys, because I've dated Arab guys, I've dated Asian guys, like I've dated Oriental guys. Like I don't really discriminate. I just think if you're a good man, then you're a good man. But
So you generally felt, because you are a beautiful, talented woman, and then
so are you, Judy. Thank you.
Thank you. And on top of that, a black, beautiful woman. But you genuinely felt like at times there was men of your own kind of that would pass you by.
Yeah, definitely.
And what do you think that was? Did you think that was because of the stereotypes of black women being a certain way, or was that just they said there was their preference, or what is a circle or the community that you was with?
I think it's definitely in the environments that I was in. Because I guess if I was going to some bashment rave, black men would be on me all day long. Do you know what I mean? Or if I was going to, which probably it wasn't even as prevalent back then, but if I was going like to an Afrobeats place, like black men like black women in those types of environments. But I guess at that time, you know, when I was like doing my music, so we would go to like clubs in the West End, you know, your China Whites, your places like that, and black men were not interested in black women, not at all.
How do you feel now having your partner, and you know, with all that's happened this week? How does it make you feel, and what is your definition of black love?
So I've actually been thinking about this a lot today, because I felt like I needed to say something about it, but then I didn't want to get it wrong. I didn't want to articulate it incorrectly, and you know, I think not just black people, I think any person who saw that and doesn't have love in their heart, you know, they're going to be disturbed by that. It was so disturbing. It was so horrific. It was so gut-wrenching. It, you know, and I daily go through a myriad of just emotions, like from despair to fear to sadness. Like my ladies' week is imminent as well, so I just burst out into tears like all the time, like at the moment, especially like going online, and you know, there's just so much. It's just very overwhelming. It's important that we see it, but it's very overwhelming.
It is.
And there's obviously been a lot of you know, kind of accountability to our white friends, and, you know, we're looking in their grams to see if they've done a black square and what have they said on the matter and la ta ta and ra ta ta. And that's all well and good. And I'm not going to say that I haven't done that, because I have. But for me, coming back to what you're saying about black love, like, we need to love each other. Like this has been going on for years, and I do get that it's systemic from racism and class and colorism. Like, I get all that, but we know better, so we should do better, because we are actually racist within ourselves, like, as a black community, you know, dark skin, light skin, big nose, black nose, good hair, bad hair, like, all that has to stop. So when you're talking about black love, like, as much as, yes, we need white people to help with this movement, definitely, because we are the, like, as far as, you know, who are the supreme beings right now on this earth, it's white people. So we do need their help, but ultimately we need to love each other, like, wholesomely, like, wholeheartedly. We need to invest in each other. Like, I'm fed up of people complaining about white businesses not doing this and white companies not doing that and not giving a black person a foot up. But do we support each other's enterprises? No, we don't. Do we retweet each other? Do we say, let me buy from the black man? We don't. Like, so what, we've got no one else to blame but ourselves, really, in this instance. As much as some black people might be outraged by me saying this, that's what black love means to me, supporting your fellow black man.
Yes, what you're saying, you're not saying that we put it on ourselves regards to the deaths. You're talking about as a collective supporting each other. That if we support each other more, we won't have to do these instant rallies of marches. We would have like a wider spread.
We'll have the infrastructure.
Collective infrastructure.
We'll have the infrastructure, and we will have the money, because we would have built up each other's enterprises, so that when stuff like this happens, we can support the people that need support. We can support them with numbers, and we can support them with moolah. Do you know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying, and it's good to hear these different narratives and these different ways of discussing the topic. There's a particular woman, I don't even like to say her name.
Is she white?
Yes.
And a right bitch.
And she put up a video today, and it really does incite racism and division, and talking about, oh, if Black Lives Matters, why are we killing each other? If Black Lives Matters, why didn't they mention about the 10 black people that was killed beforehand? And Black Lives Matter, the COVID, and why is everyone marching? And I think that it's really important for us as our mental health, and for other people who are supporting this, to stamp out those negative people and comments.
Definitely.
And try not to be even outraged. Mute. Moving. Have open conversations. Make people feel that they can say, okay, I've been ignorant to this whole racist thing. Teach me. Actually, I've got mixed children. How am I gonna? I need you as a black woman to educate me so I know what the right things to say to my children. It's okay for a black woman or a black man to maybe say, oh, I've dated outside my race, and we're not going to condemn them from the community. But they're still saying they love a black woman, they love a black man. It's okay to say, as a black woman, as a black man, we need to invest into our own and support each other, so we've got infrastructure, and that we would get to a point where we won't have to march, but we'll have somebody or people or somebody that says, this is the law that we changed 2 years ago. It wasn't that law. This is what we expect. You know? So I love what you said, and it's just a pleasure. Again, you're somebody in the industry that has definitely made others look and think, wow, I could do this. I want to do this. You've always been true to yourself. And everybody on here is asking for you to sing. Like they're going to pay. Okay,
I'll sing a song for you.
Go,
girl. Now I'm like, what do I sing? I haven't sung, like, I've been doing writing and stuff, but I haven't sung in ages. I'm just like on the spot. Okay.
I know, I'm so bad. Sorry. I'll get a song up, but they're just going on. They're like, sing.
Someone said they love Jamelia. I'm not Jamelia, babe. I don't even sound like Jamelia. I'm a Cockney. What? I guess I'm black. See, my own black people don't even
they-
recognize
Did
me.
they call you Jamelia?
Someone said I love Jamelia. I'm like, I'm not Jamelia. Oh, are you just saying you love Jamelia?
Oh, okay. So I thought, can you get my crisps, please? Thank you.
Get mummy's crisps.
Thank you. These kids, I'm working them. Okay. All right. I'm working
You're
them.
a great mum, by the way.
Oh, thanks, babe.
Also that. You are, and you know what? You're a really positive role model, and we really love and appreciate
Role
you. Judi.
model? I'm about
Yeah.
to get turned up at 12 o'clock.
No, but even before this, like this, I love this quarantine date night. I love it. But you get some really colourful individuals that come on the show, and I just love how you I just love how you encourage them to just speak their truth, and just how you engage with them, and I just love you, Judi. I just love you.
I just love you. I love you too.
And you're a really funny comedian as well.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, you are. Like before all this, you're a comedian. But this is another facet of you, and this is like obviously the loose women thing that you do. It shows the other facets of
We have to have
of what you've got going on, babe.
This is what I'm saying. We have to have other things, because right now I don't know when the next time we're going to do live stand-up comedy, unless we're going to do it in front of 15 people. That's social distancing about. So, babe,
Exactly.
sing us something quickly. Let me let you go.
I ain't got no story, not much to tell. Ain't got no rep for you, baby. I don't do well, and I know you've only known me for
Oh,
a
God.
short time.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. That
That's
was
what
you.
you're playing.
That was you. Go on, girl.
Sometimes that's history, ain't what it's made up to be. Oh, so some people spend their time just running away from what's right. Yeah. And I sure don't wanna run from you. Yeah. Here is what I could do, lie on a summer's day, looking at the sky, dance with you in the rain. That could be so nice. And when the sun sets and the sand is warm, so we can make love, shower you with kisses, my love.
Oh.
Thank you.
Miss
I'm
Kelly
so
Rock.
rough. Like, sing, Kelly, sing.
That's not rough. Queen Kelly Rock has given us some advice regarding dating. Get yourself out there. She's now in a new relationship. And, experience the
Yeah, wish me luck. It's very new,
all
so wish me luck. Yeah.
And I look forward to seeing your 51st date next year, because I don't know if it's happening this year.
No, it might not happen this year, but I will be there next year. I love a 51st date.
You're just so damn cute.
Thank you.
Damn
So are you,
cute.
Judi.
Thank you so much, babe. Please tell people your book. When's it coming out? How we can support? What's going on?
If you follow me on Instagram, which is just at Kelly LaRock, I will. But I'm going to probably start doing a podcast or like a YouTube page, just like having conversations about it, because I want it to have a happy ending. So it's not ended yet until I'm getting married, right?
Right.
So when I get married, or when I'm in like a consistent, significant other relationship, then I'm like, the book is done. But so it's an ongoing saga. So I think I'm going to start with like a YouTube page and a podcast and take it from there.
Podcast is good. Okay, babe. So
Yeah.
you just let us know. Go and follow Kelly Rock. We're 100% behind you, my baby.
Thank you. See you guys.
Bye. Ain't she absolutely? I just have to play this. This is what she just sang. Oh, don't do me that. Don't do me that. Don't do me that. Don't do me that.
Ain't got no story, not much to tell.
Oh!
Ain't got no rep for you, baby.
And we just heard her do it live.
I don't do it.
Oh! What does black love mean to you? First of all, have you dated your ex's friends or your friends' exes? We haven't even touched on that yet. Did I write it? I don't own the rights. Take it to the bridge, girl. Ooh. She's so gorgeous. Here is what I could do. Lie on the day, looking at the sky. Dance with you in the rain. That would be so nice. I'm looking for you singles.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, we can see you now, so it's we can see you now, girl. What's happening? What's your name?
Liana.
Liana, are you single, Liana?
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you single looking to mingle? How long have you been single for, Liana?
Coming up to about 4 years now.
How long?
4 years. Sorry, I've got headphones in. I wasn't expecting this.
But you requested me, babes.
I know, but I wasn't expecting it.
So what are you looking for, Liana?
To be honest, I kind of just wanted to talk about what black love means to me.
Do your thing, girl.
I'm a bit nervous, sorry. For me, I just see my friends in here. It's so funny.
One side of my hair is longer than the other. You ain't got time to be nervous.
I literally just took off my headscarf. I was sitting here. But no, black love means to me, for me personally, luckily I'm surrounded by a lot of strong black males that have helped me grow as a young black female, and they're positive role models that have really shown me love. You know, and luckily, you know, I'm like you, I've got a lot of friends that are family to me, and, you know, been there through some really hard times and as well as the good times, and help shape me as a person. So I kind of just wanted to, you know, big them up and show, you know, I understand that some people don't necessarily have those role models available to them.
Are you saying role males or role models?
Role model males.
Males, yeah.
Available to them, which is unfortunate. I remember hearing a woman a few weeks ago saying that she didn't have anyone that loved her, that truly loved her. And it kind of was a bit sad for me to hear, because, you know, I feel blessed to have certain people in my life that are, you know, they're helping lift me, and, you know, through that process we get to help lift each other, and I just think it's a beautiful thing and should be kind of recognized a bit more.
And when you say help, like, what do you mean by that? Because, yeah, what do you mean by that? Because I'll give you an example for myself. What do you mean by that, help? In what way did they love you and help you?
Well, not going too much into personal situations, but there was probably a difficult time when we were younger, and, you know, the support from the adult generation was not necessarily there. So throughout my childhood, I was pretty much brought up by these people that really, really did help me and my close family. And, you know, it was a struggle to get to uni. And I was like the first one from my family to get there, and they supported me throughout that. And I just feel like, yeah, it's something that I think is amazing, and that's what black love means to me, really. Just being able to love each other unconditionally, which is very important, because some people's love comes with some conditions that they won't tell you until those conditions arise.
Definitely, I hear you, and I think I've always known my dad, but I didn't grow with him in that household. And I made a video about it a couple of years ago about that relationship, and I've got a good friend who I was speaking to a couple of months ago, and, you know, I definitely feel like he shows me love on a level of, as a black man, a love that maybe I haven't experienced from a father, a brother, or a partner, but it's a platonic relationship in that sense. And one of the questions when we was having one of our deep conversations was, who is the black man that grew you or taught you to love? And it knocked the shit out of me. You know when you're like, I need to call you back. I need to call you back. Because you realise that there was certain... Then you look at the beautiful, amazing men that you have around you now that has supplied that need, and it does bring a level of healing. So hearing you say that through ever what happened, childhood, that these other men or role models came in and supplied and provided that black love is really significant, and it's really important because it eradicates certain stereotypes.
Yeah, and I think that's really important and needs to happen, because, you know, look, I've got a lot of aunts as well that have definitely, you know, supported me throughout a lot of stuff. But my close circle, in terms of, you know, who I call on a daily and who gives me advice and stuff, is my brother, and, you know, and his support system, which is, you know, great for me, because then I've got loads of brothers now, and they're, you know, in relationships that are beautiful and they're long lasting, and it's nice. You know, unfortunately, I'm not in a relationship, but I can see it from other people that...
Are you looking for love?
I mean, who isn't? It's one of those things where if you're not open to it, it's not gonna find you. I wouldn't say, you know, I'm eager for it. It's one of those things, or when it's my time, it's my time. I'll be open to it, and we'll go from there.
How old are you, my darling?
31.
Coming up when they're looking 24. What the hell is wrong with you? What do you mean 31?
Yes, 31. I'll be 32 this year.
Gotta stop that. These black men that have provided so much love and support and made you understand and be able to define black love, are they still in your life now? Have you told them how much they mean to you?
I'm not necessarily the most vocal in communicating my feelings, which they probably would agree with, but I do every once in a while, a couple times a year, be a little bit vulnerable. I may even give them a hug every now and then and just say, look, you know, I got you. Like, I know they got me, and they don't judge me, and it's great, really, to be honest. So I feel for anyone that doesn't have that attachment, because it must be hard. I can't relate to not having it, because I mean, I had great parents, you know, albeit they were taken too soon, but I had the upbringing I had. I've always been surrounded by... Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that, babe.
So I mean, you know, I can't relate to not having that connection to someone so close, but I know what it's like to lose that connection, and it really shows you who's around, you know, in the long run, and who's around to make sure you're okay, and not okay just so they can say, oh, I looked out for that person, but to say, you know, look, are you okay? Do you need anything? Those kind of, you know, I can call you whatever time and they will be there. Like, so I just think that's really important. And if you know, if you've got those relationships, and, you know, everyone's got their own thing going on, and sometimes you can't always connect, but as long as you know that person loves you from afar, and, you know, it's reciprocated, that to me is really important.
You know, what you've just shared with us is such encouragement, and it's such a beautiful thing. And that's why I said, what does black love mean to you, and how would you define it? You've come from a different angle in regards to how it's impacted your life from more of a role model than necessarily in a physical, you know, one-to-one relationship, and how much it's been nurturing to you. And it's such a heartwarming thing, you know. And obviously not going into things too personal, but you just shared that you lost your parents, and these people have come in, these men who we know in these days we've seen being killed, we've seen being stereotyped. But you have said, as a young woman, a young black woman, that these men that people would judge, these black men that people would judge straight away, were some of the most caring, supportive, loving black men in your life in some of the hardest times.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, some of them are fathers now, so I see the next generation coming up, and it's beautiful for me to see, because I'm like, do you know what? as long as we continue the love, you know, and the support system, and support is such a key word. Like, I can't stress it enough, because there's so many people that are quick to, you know, jump on that person and say, oh, well, you know, they only got this because of this, or, oh, you know, that's not support. There's no point putting up black screens and you know, hashtag this if actually in your heart, when you see your friends coming up, you're hating on them, or you're like, well, actually, you only got no.
Yeah.
Like, none of that.
And
like,
if you can't even support the community or the family member, the young child in front of you right there, that's where the black love starts with you. Well, listen, girl, are you open to having DMs? Are you straight, gay, bisexual?
I'm straight.
Okay. Are you looking to? Do you mind any guy DMing?
I mean, those same brother figures are all up in here now. So I mean, I would say yes, but I know they're gonna message me and be like, "We still see you as little. No men for you. No men for you. You best read your book." So,
that they're looking out for you. Okay, but if anyone messages you nonsense, you need to message me. Could tell them you got big brothers, but you got big sister now. Okay.
All right, no worries.
Thank you so much for sharing your story. Much love to you.
Okay, Take care.
Take
Bye.
care. Bye. What a beautiful young lady who has shared. Oh God, guys, I'm not trying to cry up on here today. Okay. Let's get to the next tune. I'm just gonna bust a tune, right? Right, let me just bust this tune. What do I feel like? Let's see. Oh my gosh, it's my birthday in like 10 minutes. This person asked me to request them and they have. Make sure you answer. Why is it taking so long? My tune. Come on, mate, because otherwise I'm going to request some of them. If you're single and you want to come up in here, request now. That's the reason why. All right, he took too long. Who's next? Hold on. What is your definition of black love? Have you ever dated an ex-friend or friend's ex? You know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Don't freeze. Come on. Here we go. Why do people request and then decline? These people are requested and then they're unable to join. Hello, my babes. Let me pause this. Hello, my sweetheart.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. Are you single?
I am single.
Really? How long have you been single for, girl?
Well, what month is it now? June? Maybe 2-3 months?
Oh, it's not too bad. It's the way you exhaled was like to say, Lord God, what month, what year? What the heck?
Oh, no.
What happened in the last relationship?
Let's keep that private. Nothing too bad. Just he wasn't right for me. Nothing too bad. Let's keep that private.
Nothing too bad. Okay, you're gonna keep that private.
No, nothing too bad.
We got respect. Is he on here?
He might not be, but some of his friends might be. Right. So
okay. Yeah, it was good. It was all good. It was just, you know. So you.
Yeah, exactly. It was fine. Just
3 months. How long was you in the relationship for?
We were only together for like half a year.
Right, okay. So what are
Yeah.
you know, we're talking about black love, we're talking about dating exes. Was he your ex's friend or a friend's ex or anything like that?
No, I am here to talk about black love.
Okay, girl. What is your name,
Yeah.
sweetheart?
So Olivia.
Envia. Okay, girl.
Olivia.
Oh, Olivia. Sorry, that was the branding.
All right.
There's some people saying you're gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
Olivia's my daughter's name. So what do you want to say about
I
that?
don't know how people come on live. This is my first time ever being on live, ever requesting. I don't know how people come on live and read the comments. Sorry if anyone says anything. I'm probably not going to see it.
Yeah, don't worry. That's it, babe. I'll be the eyes for you. You go on with your team.
Okay.
Go on.
So yeah, so I mean, for me, I think black love is about. I want to talk about more loving yourself and self acceptance. I think that this movement that we've just had, well, that we're having, I mean, it feels so different to anything that I've ever seen. Any movement for the black culture that we've seen in history.
It does
And
feel
I think
different,
that
doesn't it? It does feel
it
different.
feels so different. And I mean, yeah, I'm angry, I'm upset, I'm annoyed, but I'm also really excited to see what happens on the other end. I really feel like something different is going to happen. And I think black love is about accepting yourself and being comfortable with who you are, like being completely 100% unashamed to be who you are. I think I mean, I'm 32. So I grew up, I went to school I went to secondary school in 1999. So things were very different back then. I grew up in Kent, so I've had racial things shouted at me, like from when I was 11. But I think back then the teaching was different. I didn't realize that me being different was okay. I tried so hard to fit in, and it's only now in my 30s that I'm like, do you know what? Black love is me being happy to be me not feeling that there's nothing wrong with wearing weaves and wigs. I am not against it at all. But there's nothing.
How do you get to a point of feeling like me being me is okay? How did you get to that point?
I think, do you know what? It might be bad to say, but I think it was other people showing me that I don't have to assimilate. So I dated a guy and he kept saying to me about how nice my natural hair is and that I should have it out. And it wasn't something I'd really thought about. I hadn't really thought, oh, let me have my hair out. I just thought I have to have straight hair in a professional environment. I have to look a certain way. But when I started to have my hair out and I realized that everyone loved it and I wasn't treated any differently. People loved my hair. I started to understand how to look after my hair. Things like that just made me really feel like actually it was like small steps. I started to learn different ways to accept myself, different ways that I realized that I didn't have to be anything other than who I naturally am, who my parents raised. There was something you were saying about, so I'm trying to read the comments. I can't do this multitasking thing.
They're saying, I relate. Someone's asking, was he white? They're probably talking about your ex. I've only just reached to that point in my life. They're understanding what you're saying in regards to reaching that point in your life. So yeah.
Yeah, so there was something you were saying about to the girl just before about how having like a positive role model, and I'm so grateful that I have the parents that I have. Like my dad honestly made me feel like a princess. I was my dad's, like I'm his world. Like my dad would do anything for me, and I know there are so many people out there that don't have that sort of role model, that don't have, I mean, yesterday there was an issue with my car. I phoned my dad. I was like, what do I do? And he would just talk me through it. If I've got a decision I need to make, my dad is there. My dad is my best friend. I talk to him for like at least an hour a day.
I'll be real with you. You know, I think there's a lot of women. Obviously, I always talk from my experience as a black woman, that we end up being so strong or relying on ourselves because we hear that and we don't have that. And it's not a jealous thing. It's just the thing of like, wow. And I said this a few years ago when, obviously I know who my dad is. I speak to my dad or whatever now and stuff. And all through my life, actually, to be honest with you. But then you get to a stage where you realise you see people where it's normal, like what you've just said, and you're like, oh my God, I haven't had that experience. And it feels like it almost affects you a little bit. So I think it's really important, much as for some people it might affect them, it's really important to hear these positive, beautiful messages from someone like yourself who's saying, I did experience that. You know, you don't just hear that from white women or Asian women or Chinese women. There's many black women that had beautiful, amazing dads. And that's why it's so important when you talk about black love, you speak about it from different angles, from the intimate relationship as in partners, from the relationship between father and daughter, from the relationship where we had a white woman on here who was Irish but was saying about the love that she embraced from black love from being with different people. From
Loved her, by the way. Loved her.
Do you understand what I'm saying? From the
Ems,
perception
wasn't
of
it?
a man who's talking about, you know, family and all those different things, it's really good to look at those different ways and express it. So I, you know, it's so beautiful to hear you say that. You still have that relationship with your dad now, and it's absolutely beautiful. What are you looking for in a partner?
For me, I mean, okay, I'm gonna be real. On a superficial note.
Can I just stop you 1 second? Sorry,
Yeah.
babes. Just give me 1 second. Tell the people. I'm coming back. Tell the people, babes, what you're looking for.
Hi guys, I'm Olivia. I mean, looking for someone who is taller than me. I am 5'9", so someone who is tall, someone who knows what they want, what they're doing, who is driven, someone who is eager to learn more and open-minded. I just think, yeah, that's it. And hi, Kelly LaRock, also. So good to see you on live.
See, this is black love. I just left the sister to do her thing. I'm sorry. I can hear them. I can hear them rustling downstairs.
Listen, I've got my eye on my clock here. I'm waiting.
Wait. I'm like, what are you doing? So, are you open to? Have you got children?
No, no kids.
Are you open to dating men with kids?
I think ideally I'd want someone who didn't have kids, just because I don't have kids. But I mean, yeah, if the perfect man with what I want comes along and he has a child, I wouldn't say no. But ideally, it'd be people without children.
Okay, so are you open to people sliding in your DMs?
I mean,
You still there? Okay.
Yes. Happy birthday.
Oh, babes, thank you. Are you open to people sliding in your DMs?
I mean, yeah, have a go, slide away, we'll see what happens.
Because people are saying on here,
yeah,
she's beautiful. I just saw that one. She's lovely. So you're open to sliding your DM. What age group?
Well, ideally older than me. I'm 32, so probably anything older. I'm really big on people who are driven, who really want to make a difference and continue, like, try and get generational wealth, things like that. That's what I want. I want someone that I can build with. As I was saying about the relationship, my main aim for coming on here was to talk about the relationship with myself and the relationship with my dad. I want someone who's able to give that to a child as well. I mean, I have lots of really close friends who have had perfectly good upbringings, but they didn't experience the kind of, like, honestly unapologetic, completely forgiving love that I got from my parents. That's what I really want to have my own children, but I also want to help foster children, just to give kids that would never be able to get something like that, for me to be able to give them that kind of love. So I want a man who's got an open mind, even if that wasn't something he was thinking about, who's got an open mind and can see something that's bigger than just him. But I mean, slide into the DMs, we teach each other, see what happens.
I love that. Someone that is open to these things and learning and growing together, and to give that love to other children, possibly foster children or their own children. And I think that's so beautiful. Thank you so much, babe. Please tag your name in so that people can see you are. But they've got to be serious if they want to slide into your DMs.
Yes, please be serious.
All right, my baby. Much love to you.
Happy birthday again.
Thank you, babe. Thank you.
Bye.
Isn't she absolutely gorgeous? Listen, look at my kids. What? Oh, it's a pink one. That's not Stevie Wonder.
Yo, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. How are you?
Forgetting about that, excuse me, I feel like we should all sing happy birthday to her.
Hey, who's gonna sing? I'm just gonna bust my bottle of shit.
Are we
I
busting
need a
it?
glass. Babes, I need a glass. Gary, you know coming up on here is problems because everyone thinks we're married and dating.
Hey, it's because of quarantine I can't get the ring to you.
Can I have a champagne glass, please? You're going to make the people talk. Do you know how much inbox? Let's just have this out here. Do you know how much inboxes I have about you, Gary?
Hey, I had the same.
You've had the same?
I had the same. Literally, I think I had like around, I think it was about at least over 100 inboxes, like DMs.
And look, you're the first to come on my live to wish me happy birthday.
Hey, you know what? The joke of it is, I was waiting for the midnight, you know?
People can't hear you. Hold on, let me tell you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was waiting for midnight. I was
Someone
waiting
better,
for that
someone better screen record this. This could be my husband in 5 years' time. And we need to look back like, do you remember when? Do you remember when?
That moment, that time.
That moment, do you remember? That's what I'm saying. Someone should screen record it, shouldn't they? Go on with your fine self. What you were saying.
I was waiting. There was no way I was gonna miss coming on your live today and wishing you happy birthday.
You're so sweet.
And if you weren't doing the live today, then I would just, yeah.
You would just message me.
Yes.
Should we bust the champagne, babe?
Pop it.
Woo!
Hey!
Yes. Okay. So, are you gonna sing happy birthday to me?
To life. A toast. Let's think. All right. So, may life be.
Hold on. Someone better be recording this shit. All right, let me just record it myself because these people might hold on, babe. Let's do this, babes. And I'm back. Let's do this. Go on.
All right. So, cheers to life, to happiness, to black love, to laughter, and to everything that makes you happy, babes. Like, I can't say anything more.
That is so
I'm
sweet.
Stuck. I'm actually stuck. I'm very stuck.
You're stuck for words, yeah?
Yeah. I wish blessings on blessings. That's all I can say.
Thank you so much. It means so much coming from you. Show me all this love on my big. I felt weird saying the big four. It's weird.
Oh no, it's just 20 plus 20. That's all it is.
20.
Don't get twisted. 20 plus 20, but it's our age that wait, it's after midnight now. I can talk all things. It's only until you're over 30 that you actually know how to have sex properly. So 40 just means that, you know.
So are you saying that you know how to have sex properly?
I know how to enjoy the intimacy with a woman. I know how to yeah. I'm all right. I'm overaging it.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So what is your definition of black love?
You know what? This is one of the things that I'm very much about black love. Like, it's something that means so much to me. It's culturally means a lot to me. Spiritually, I feel like, especially with what's going on at the moment, black love and the respect and the beauty of our women has been like mind-blowing. The support that I felt from women or from men in the sense of being there for each other has been amazing. Like, I've had like certain male friends reach out and be like, look, bro, if you need to talk to me, if you need to like cry, it's okay. I've got you.
And definitely, you know, I feel like I want to say to, you know, fellow black men, including yourself, which I think I've said it, like, I pray for you. I want to protect you. I want to love you. I want to nurture you. I want you to know that there's a safe place for you to come to, whether that's a conversation, whether that's a hug, whether that's just my time. Do you know what I mean? And it does feel like, I feel like the last few days, it's been okay for a black woman who is, you know, a single mom, who's on TV, who's, you know, doing what she's doing, to be slightly vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I have those black men that are like, Cecily, you could, you know, and it's really important. And I think for me, that is, for me, what black love is about.
Yeah, being there for each other. You get me? Like, give you my rib. That's exactly it.
Give
Like,
you, wait, let me put down the champagne bottle before I drop this. Give me
look,
your rib.
yeah. You know how, like, you know, they say that Eve was made from Adam's rib. Like,
I'd be a big rib, babes. You might lose a couple of ribs if you had to.
you just be tender. That'd be it. Just that. You know that those ribs that are just succulent and tender. That's all it is.
Is that the kind of rib I would be?
Yeah.
One of those ribs where you put the bone in and the meat just
just but truthfully, you are such a beautiful person. Like, I can't actually explain it, but you are a genuine beautiful person. Like, that's you would be one of the definitions of black love. Literally, when you talk about what you want from a black woman or a queen and all of these little bits and pieces, you say these things, and you're this kind of character that pops out. I've got so many influential women that I know.
You just froze, Gary. You just froze. Go back. You've got so many women that are influential. You just froze.
So I've got so many different women or people in my life that I know, and they're such good role models. Like my sister, my mum, my little girl's mother. They're all beautiful people, and they're the representation of black love to me.
Oh, Gary.
But I'm not going to take up your live, because I can imagine there's loads of people who are wanting to jump on this live tonight and wish you a happy birthday. So I jumped on to say happy birthday. I'm glad I'm one of the first. I'm definitely not going to be the last. Have an amazing day. I'll probably speak to you later.
Yeah. We need to get a screenshot, babe. Hold on.
Okay.
Because we might look back at this.
There we go.
I hope people screenshot. Do you think they screenshotted? Let's do one more.
I feel like you definitely made me look good in this picture, but yeah.
Thank you. Just be prepared for your inbox to go off again.
Yeah, that might happen, but
everyone keeps asking if we're gonna go on a date or if we've been on a date. That's what people keep asking.
We're in quarantine, so haven't been able to meet up or anything in that sense.
Say it again.
Well, we're in quarantine, so we haven't been able to meet up or anything in that sense.
You really talked out the whole team, Gary.
Yeah, we're in quarantine. But
after quarantine is done.
After quarantine done, then people will find out. I'm a person who don't tell. So
I like you.
But enjoy your birthday, and I will speak to you later.
Stay safe. Much love, babes. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Oh, that is so sweet. How lovely. I need to. Very kind. You see us women? We need a kind, gentle man.
Playing from Shannon's Fire.
I'm trying to get to. Who's next? Let's go. I cannot name it right now. I'm saying, woo-hoo-hoo. Thank you. Where's Dreams Up? Hold on. Alright, this is quarantine date night, but we've. Okay, I can stop recording now. Hold on. I should have just. Woo! mummy though. I will be real. But you know, this is how it goes. Who's next? Who's next? What is black love to you? I think we've gone past dating your ex. Let's be real, isn't it? Your ex's friend. I'm gonna forget. Someone got me a pink champagne. Love you guys. Happy birthday. My kids. Babes. Shine. And you know what? They've been. Hold on. Let me get them. They've been clean. Babes! Hold on, let me get them. Come here, you two. Come. I think they've been clean. I don't show them on camera. They better not make me. No, actually, that would be fine. Yeah. Thank you so much. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Thank you so much for my champagne and all that you do. People don't realise that when we start the live, you lot set up my phone, you set up the lights. I just want to say to you, I love you with all of my heart. I'm so blessed to reach this age and have such a phenomenal daughter, 14, and a phenomenal son who is 10. You what? You have to do something. You have to give me something? Yeah. What is it? Oh my gosh. This, guys! I'm not crying on here, I swear to God. What do you mean you have to give me something? What is it? Did she just tell me hush the man? Hold on. What the hell's going on? We're quarantine date night. I said I was going to be off at 12 o'clock. It's 12:15. Single man them, single gal them. Miss Candy Touch.
So this is from someone else.
Oh my.
They text me saying you should open it on your right. The postcode is on it now.
Oh, sorry. This is too much. What is this? Hold on. Oh!
Oh no. And then you look to champagne as well.
I'm gonna blast it real quick. Two. Oh God. To my dear friend Judi, it is my pleasure to be able to call you my friend. You have been on many journeys together through the years, from the heights to the lows, and many of my most cherished moments have had you in them. You have truly been a blessing to the lives that you've touched with your resilience, hard-working ethics, yet always making the time for others, and so caring in your nature. You have fought and overcome some real hardships in your life and have paved the way for the next generation. Still, you do it all with jokes and a smile. Never change. Stay amazing. Happy for you. God bless. Love and always, Cheryl and family. I'm going to bust her ass. Oh, my God. What is this? What a blessing. Oh, thank you. Come here. Kiss me. I love you. Come kiss me. Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my Lord. What is this? I can't. What is this? What is this now? Is there a man? Is there a man in there? Is there... Where did you get this from?
watching, someone that picked us up and came into the house and we were live at 10 p.m. and that's what we've been doing the whole time.
Oh my gosh, don't, you're gonna make me cry.
And we brought food, and then obviously this one popped a bit, the 0, but you know, everyone's crying. Yeet. And
okay, so the tip. How did you do that, Muwa? I don't understand. We've been in the house.
Came and snuck in the whole time you was on your.
The whole time I was on live. You let someone in the house. No, guys, are you listening to this?
Why are you laughing?
The whole time.
Why are you laughing?
I'm gonna say this to you, yeah. I'm gonna be real. You see, as a single parent, sometimes, especially if you're a single parent and you haven't got the partner around or you haven't got your parents around, your kids are young, it's hard for them to be able to show you certain things. The fact that someone who I know who you are has come in my house when I'm doing live to bring me the stuff.
They're watching.
Is you're watching? I'm You don't need to know that bit. Naughty boys. Put her on loudspeaker. Let me speak to her. Dream she wrote, I'm coming to you.
Wait. Hold on.
This is too...
small person. Let me see if I can.
Who is this?
Don't know who it is.
Who is it? I can't hear. Put him on loudspeaker.
Wait, Tommy. Oh, God. Where's your mum? Where's your mum? Go to your mum.
Actually can't.
I know what my mum wants to see both of you.
Some people want to come live. I'm going to let you come live with me. That's a lovely person who done that. Let me tell you something. When I say it's a community that helps you raise your kids. Oh, my son's giving me £2. Is that my birthday present? There's a very special lady called Natasha and Jav, and they have literally, I've just
all
love
right,
you guys.
come on. Go to Auntie.
Hello.
Hello, wait. Go on.
You naughty girl! You're on. You're so naughty! How could you do? I was with you today!
I was crying.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Julie Lola. Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God! Thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Let's go live. This is too much.
Oh, can you? I'll see you tomorrow morning.
This is too much.
Bye.
Thank you, babes. Love you, Natasha and Jav. These people are literally, when I'm out, oh God.
Oh! Oh God! Who is it? Oh! Oh! Mommy.
Come on, remote control. Stop messing about.
Mommy.
Hello. Happy
Hello.
birthday, Yaya.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Love you.
I love you more. I have a very special gift for you.
What
I
is
have
that?
a piece of poetry for you.
Grab with your tea. Well,
Here
oh
we go.
God.
Birthday blues. Birthday blues. I don't choose to mourn the loss of another 365 days alive. I continue to survive, thrive, so I am thankful, and I choose to celebrate another cycle. I am this many years wise. The wisdom has taught me that I know nothing better than knowing I still have so much to learn, discern, more knowledge to collect, selecting what enables me to grow better, unfetter my heart and experience more love. Above all, this is where I know peace and happiness resides, inside. Guide me through this next 365, and still I'll rise, giving more. I will pour into others because I am overflowing with joy at the opportunity to see more days in which I get to create spaces, places to chase my dreams, catch them, and set them free. The divinity within says, live in the moment and let others see what it means to be elated and filled with peace. Knowing all moments are fleeting, so the best gift I could receive is being present in the present. I cannot believe my little sis is 40.
Listen, I'm just going to say, I don't always expose my friends or family because being in this social media and limelight sometimes, my aim is to protect always. But this one here, mm, 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 mm.
We don't need words.
If you want to know about black love,
don't make me bawl on live because I'm going to do ugly Oprah Winfrey color purple crying. Please, I beg you.
when I was pregnant and my mum passed away, I don't even think I even uttered the word properly, and this girl jumped on a plane. She jumped on a plane. There was no. She was just on a plane. At points where you don't know how you're going to survive. This one here, and it's a beautiful thing. And 40 years, you have taught me so much. You've taught me about self-worth. You've taught me about finances. You've taught me about being my authentic self. You've helped me with things like my grammar, my dissertation, believing in me, even though I couldn't interpret the words, but you understood me. You've helped raise my children.
Babes, you're going to make me do ugly Oprah Winfrey crying on live. Why would you do this? I couldn't wish for a more beautiful person in my life. I couldn't wish for a more beautiful person in my life. The joy that I see you bring to others is so minimal in comparison to what you do for those of us that are next to you. And the light that we all receive is a reflection of the light within you.
And we're now in our 40s. We need to get.
We're not in our 40s. I'm still 12. I don't know about you. Yeah, I'm going to be 12 till I die.
And as I keep saying, we spoke about black love, and this is
100%. And people don't. I think often we see the hashtag Black Love, and we always assume that it is an intimate relationship between male and female, or female and female, or whatever it is your definition of Black love is. But I truly think that we really need to encompass all the elements of Black love, and Black sisterhood is one of the strongest, most powerful Black loves that there is. 100%. And so, Yaya. And for those of you that are wondering what Yaya is your soul sister. This here is my soul sister.
I can't. Love is the business. That's all I can say.
Babes, words. You know I'm the wordsmith. I don't have words.
This girl, me and her, I had an operation one time, and she picked me up from the hospital, and we went to my mum's house, and my mum made some cornmeal porridge, and the last we remembered was mum saying, "Yo, I had some cornmeal porridge," and I remember putting the spoon to the bowl.
I'm glad you remember that, because I don't even remember eating the porridge. I don't remember eating the porridge. I just know that we woke up on mum's bed.
On mum's bed. Kelly, I'm coming to you next. Don't go nowhere, Kelly. I'm coming to you next. And we woke up on the bed like mum's porridge knocked us out. And
clean.
I'm going to be real with you. It's very hard, guys, sometimes as a woman, for me anyway, as a single mother and someone as a black woman, whatever labels, to be vulnerable. This woman here opens up the space for me to be vulnerable if I'm not feeling okay, if I want to talk or whatnot. And it's such a beautiful thing, and that's why I opened up the question about black love. And it's just a beautiful thing. Thank you, my sweetheart.
Thank you, babes.
Happy 40th.
I know, I can't believe it.
We can now go out and wait. Let me shut the door. We can now go out and get mature. Well, listen, I'm not going to
talk about what kind of mature we gonna get. We'll save that for after lockdown.
Please.
Hold on. It was the brandy you should have been watering down, but you're watering down the good champagne. What's wrong with you? Bearing in mind, actually, there and again, you might want to water it down. It's brut, not demi-sec.
I've got
Have you got the demi-sec? Don't worry,
yeah,
I have
anyway,
things for you, darling.
No, it's terrible champagne queen. Babes, much love to you, and we will speak in the hours.
Yes, we will.
Love you.
I love you more.
Bye.
Bye.
That there. Mama, I'm coming to you. Listen, we're still talking about all the other stuff. Don't watch my crying face. This is space for you guys. And
oh my God, look at my hair.
Mama!
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Don't start crying. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
We're just up here.
Birthday, darling.
We're just up barling. Okay. So this is another one of my sister queens who has been there to raise my kids. One of the most prominent things I remember is coming to your house when mum was really sick and barling to the point where I think I was physically throwing myself all over the place.
We sat on the kitchen floor, didn't we?
Yeah.
For a whole hour, we just sat on the floor.
We just sat on the floor. I barn, I rock my head, I fling my body. We did the days of I've got the fish fingers, you've got the beans. Do you understand what I'm saying?
And that's not even an exaggeration.
Yeah,
we had change. Stop. We bought bread, we bought beans. I needed cigarettes. We split the money, we split the bread, we split the beans.
And the Bacardi breezes, yeah? And you and Dreams I Wrote, you know, godparents to my children. And, you know, you've just been a light. You've been there. You know me probably in a way like Dreams I Wrote, that other people don't get to know me. You've been there before all of this and after this and so on. And I mean, we're talking about black love. When I was saying to people about black love, this is still a moment of black love, even though you're a white English woman, because you.
I was thinking about it as I was trying to go to sleep actually, and I couldn't. I was like, it's Judy's birthday. I'm gonna ring her. No, wait, I've got to see if she's still on Instagram first. And you were. But I was thinking about it earlier, and as you know, both my parents are deaf.
Yeah.
So I was raised in a household where it wasn't an issue because they didn't hear it. It wasn't an issue in our house. I didn't hear the negativity.
Mm.
I didn't. It wasn't around us. Do you know what I mean? Like, if my parents had any discrimination, it was because they were deaf. So because they're not in that hearing world, as I call it,
Yeah.
they don't hear what's going on. That's why I wasn't raised like that. Neither were my brothers. You know, anyway. You know all of us.
They're,
You know,
they're my brothers.
dads, whatever.
I call your dad my white dad. And my mum used to call you the white gal with the ting in her
With the
mouth.
ting in her mouth. Oh dear. Hi Lilette, how are you? Which
You
one
know,
are you again?
oh, you know, innit?
Yeah.
You know, babes. And this is what I'm saying, like, there's so much other areas of black love we have to evaluate and look of. And for me, the black love that I've shared with you is that I have been authentically myself, and I don't feel like you've ever put me in a situation where I cannot be as black as I feel I am. I have to be different to who I am. My hair is too big. You know, I'm too West Indian. There's never been a moment for me where I felt like I've had to compromise who I am.
And it wouldn't be, I wouldn't know how to be with you and make you feel like you was in that position. Does that make sense? If you ever, there would never be, I don't know how that would happen between us. You know what I mean? For you to feel like you was in that position. And even like me around, like, because lots of your friends I now know.
Yeah.
Like Dream She Wrote was just on. I know her as well through you. And I think they'd say the same. Well, I hope they'd say the same.
Yes, they do. You is our sister queen, and it's just love. It's just love. You have a black husband, and from before you had a black husband, I remember you having knowledge and looking up about things about black history before you had a child that is.
We've had plenty of conversations, haven't we?
Yeah, whether it's uncomfortable or not.
Yeah,
we've had the conversations. And how do you feel seeing these videos as a white woman who's got a black husband, who their son will be seen as black? How do you feel?
I get, you had someone on earlier that I was watching, and she was saying that there yesterday, for example, with the Black Tuesday, she was saying that a lot of people who you might not expect to share that kind of stuff were sharing it. And she also said that although it might have just been because it was yesterday and now today everything's back to normal, I get her point on people feeling uncomfortable. If I were talking to you or to my husband, I wouldn't feel uncomfortable. But there probably has been times where maybe I should have said more, or maybe not in a confrontational way, but in a point of, well, I might be that little bit more educated about this matter than you. Like, I'm talking about if I were talking to a white person, and kind of stood my ground a bit more, but I just didn't feel confident enough. But it kind of made me think, you know what? Just stuff I've heard from friends, family, whatever over the years. And there have been times where I have said, you know what, you shouldn't really be saying that anymore, or that isn't the attitude to have anymore. But I say it in a way so as not to cause confrontation. And that's not what I want. You know me, I'm not about confrontation at all. But it's been enough to make me think, you know what, I'm probably going to have to speak a bit more, speak out a bit more. As I said to you on the phone, I was even having to teach my son about it, and he didn't quite know what it meant. And I almost felt like I'm not ready to tell you yet. You're too young. But
the reality
is I do, yeah.
You know that people are going to see him as black.
Yeah, of course. We say that all the time. We say that all the time. And I've tried to explain that to him. We've tried to explain that to him, that regardless that mummy's white, people are going to look at him and he's going to be the young black boy. And I was thinking earlier as well that in terms of how it's affected us, it hasn't massively affected us, but there have been times that we've pointed out to each other that there will be in certain places and we'll just get a look, or should I say, I'll get a look from certain people and Chris will get a look from other people because we're a mixed couple. I can't say we've had to deal with it massively, but of course I'm aware that it's there. I'm confident enough to be able to speak about it, to be able to know that I know a little. I don't know anywhere near enough. I don't know how it feels. Obviously, I don't know how it feels, but I know I have enough people in my life for them to tell me how it is for them. I have enough people in my life for us to have those open discussions. So maybe that's why I'm a bit more educated, because of who's in my life.
And if we be real, like I said, you educated yourself outside of the school structure before you even had a husband that was black, before you even had a child. And that is so appreciated. And to the basics of it, you just got to know me as me.
Yeah,
this is not
this is going to sound really almost naive of me to think that, because me as a person, I sometimes think I live in a bubble. I think I don't get it when people don't make things just simple. Like, I don't get it. Why would I not allow you to be you around me? What is there is no alternative. I don't get it. But that can be perceived as naive because life isn't like that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. But you saying allowing you to be you, I wouldn't know any other way to be.
Yeah. Well, we've had some great times. Jamaica!
And what she was saying earlier about being the only white girl.
Yeah.
But yes, Jamaica. Oh.
Listen, the whole family, we're gonna go Jamaica together.
I actually posted to say, Mama, I need to call you. Oh, do you want to tell everyone why I call you Mama and why you call me Mama?
you can tell them, babes. It's so natural that I probably forgot.
I don't. It's not very often I call you Judi, is it? No.
You call me Mama, I call you Mama. It's just how it is. It must be Jamaica, isn't it? Did someone call us Mama?
When we went to New York.
Oh yes, and they were like, "Yo, what's up, Mama?"
Yo, Mama.
So we went to New York, and then we was like,
on a whim to Jamaica.
Let's just go to Jamaica. And I look forward to doing that again with all of my sister queens. And it's just a beautiful, beautiful thing. You, Dreams I Wrote, Curve Kit, there's just, Kels, there's just so, Curly and the Cloud, there's just so many. Like, there's not many. I've just got a very small, tight circle, and that's all I need. I'm just going to be real with you.
I put the message up to say, Mama, I need to call you, because I was calling you to wish you a very happy birthday. I can't tell you how proud I am. I literally feel it in my stomach when, you know, like when I share things and I say, she's my friend. It's like I need to tell people she's mine first. She's my friend. And that's what I said to you the other day. You can never, ever, whatever happens, don't forget us. And I know you won't. But I really love you so much. And I'm so proud. I really am.
I love you too, babes. I love you. I love my Carrie. I love
bloody crying woman.
I love you. Babes, you've cried harder than this. I love you guys so cool. I love Daddy. I love Mummy. I love your brothers are my brothers. I've never felt, I just love you all. I can't.
Same.
And we've made it to this age.
Stop sending my godchildren running up and down for your drinks.
Say, your white godmother is like, no, don't do it. The black godparents are like, send them blood clots, send them.
They need to go to bed about the running up and down for you. Oh no, 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 no. It's your birthday. It's all right. It's all right.
Babe, I love you. Kiss
I
my
love
baby.
you too.
Kiss my baby, and I'll speak to you soon.
Okay, darling. Good
And
night.
please, guys, this lady can flipping clean. What is wrong with you? I need that pink thing for the skate. What's that pink
The
thing?
pink stuff. I'll get you some.
Yeah, get me some of that.
I'll get
for
you
my,
all 3 of them.
Yeah, please. I need that for my my sink.
I'll
and
do it.
stuff.
I'll do it. Don't touch it. I need to do it properly.
Okay, all right. Love you, mama. Bye, baby.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Had to hang up.
All right.
I had to.
She said, I don't know to hang up. Right, let's listen. We gotta stop the barling now, people. We gotta stop. We got put kids. I've got the babes, guys. This is so emotional. I'm crying. People say, no, let's pie. Let's pie. Let's pie. The neighbors. Hey,
Playing from Shannon's Fire.
who wants to go live with me? Who wants to go live? And we want to hear your tunes. Okay, look. I said I was going to be here till 12 o'clock, but let's keep it real. We're going to go past 12. Let's go back to the dating. It's not about me. I'm here with you guys. It's beautiful to be able to spend it with you guys. And this is why we're having it today, not tomorrow, because tomorrow we're drunk on the Ross. So let's go. Who's next? We want to hear whether you dated your ex. Can I just have my kids, please? Shan! Can I just have my kids, please? Come here, babies! Come here, please! And you just go to your damn bed. 1, 2. Celebrate life and more life. That's what I'm saying, Judi, she wrote. Can I have a hug from you? Because... From you? From me. Come here. Yes, from me. No, come. Love you. Who's your brother?
Downstairs.
Love you so much. Thank you.
I mean, we'll cut my hair now.
Come at my face. Come at my face. What do you mean you're going to cut your hair? Cut your hair. What do you mean you're going to cut your hair? Where's your brother?
Because yours is long.
Let's go. Who's next to go live? Let's go. Woo! Oh, God. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's go, people. I don't ever make myself public like this. Where's my son? Bring my son. Let's go. Black love.
Girl.
Oh, God.
Girl.
Babes, why can't we see you?
I can't see myself. What's going on?
Wait, I'm going to cancel and do... Babes, I can't see you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, but we need to see you. I'm going to cancel and do it again. Come here, babes. Give me a hug. Come. Thank you. Love you. Birthday. The neighbors are going to complain. Me no business. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, I need to get Pastor Eddie on here because he needs to pray for me. Curve kick. Pastor Eddie, can you please stay there because I want you to pray for me. DJ Milk Tray, Pastor Eddie, please. And okay, this is turning into a birthday. So I'm sorry. Frat, hello.
Yeah.
Why can't we see you?
I don't know. Anyway, maybe it's a good thing, yeah, because I don't want to do no barley eye business. All I want to no, come on, no, I can't. Well, all I got to say is, I love you. I'm proud of you. It's everything.
Can I
But
say, this girl has known me since I was 11. and we share a commonality, is that the word? Regards to certain things that we've been through in our life. This girl gives so much love to people. I just don't understand where you get the energy from. When I had my first child, I remember phoning this girl and I've often asking, I'm not sure, I'm scared, what do I do? Like, even being pregnant, through every... Are you still there? She's gone. What's happened? I don't know what happened to her. Let's go back. Let's go back. Look, my face is... Oh, God. It's too much. We need some...
I don't know why this is happening.
Before you make me cry, I was going to say, this girl knows since I was 11. And I don't understand how she has so much love. Yeah? Are you still there?
I am.
I don't understand how she has so much love. She and her family is the definition of #that love. 3 beautiful children, a beautiful partner. Still nurturing other people to understand their self, nurturing the community. From when I was pregnant to when I had my children, this is someone I would turn to. I don't know if this is right. How do I do this? How do I do that? My mum could never say her name right, but she understands it. Oh, she's gone. Babes, I don't know what happened. Curve kit, it keeps cutting out. Oh, it says, someone said, make your profile public. And it's Curve kit. Hello.
Queen.
Pastor Eddie, can I be truthful with you? I've had a few glasses of champagne.
Hey, listen.
Can I just say something?
I've had them with you.
Can I just say something? Curve kit, you need to make your profile public and then people can see you. But I'm coming back to you. Pastor Eddie, I just got to be real about it. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm in the public eye, but I feel like whoever, whether they've got faith or not, you know, maybe they connect on a different level. But it's important for me to speak to you.
Yeah. Did you ask me a question? Because you kind of like just cut there and then you came.
No, whatever word you want to say to just bless me into this.
Listen,
I
actually want to read you a blessing.
Oh, Pastor, please.
I want to read you a blessing, and it's found in Psalms 20. Yeah. You are... People use the word a national treasure. And sometimes people find their treasures in different places. You've been doing this for a minute now. I've only known you for about the past year and a half, 2 years at the most, through social media and then us connecting. But my spirit has known you my lifetime. You know what I mean? You were born in Fulham. You grew up in my area. As far as I'm concerned, your spirit, I've known you forever. And that's a special gift. And in this space where we find ourselves now, what you're doing here in listening to people's stories, celebrating with them, crying with them, laughing at them, cutting them off when they're talking too much rubbish, you know what I mean? But allowing everybody to journey so that they can see themselves. That's a special gift that you have. That's a special gift. And, you know, you belong to all of us and you belong to none of us. You know what I mean? You belong to the people in your home and you belong to your friends who are speaking life into you and you've known forever. But I'm just grateful that you share yourself with us to that space. So I want to read you a blessing, Judi, from Psalms 20. It says this.
Sorry,
it says this.
This feels like a lip gloss moment, but I can't find a lip gloss. Go on with yourself. Go on.
It says, the Lord answer you in the day of trouble. The name of the God of Jacob protect you. May he send you help from the sanctuary and grant you support from Zion. May he remember all your offerings and regard with favor your sacrifices. May he grant your heart's desires and fulfill all your plans. And may we who watch you shout for joy over your victory. And in the name of our God, set up our banners. May the Lord fulfill all your petitions. And that's our prayer for you. That's our prayer collectively over you. Yeah, so.
And I would like to say to you, Eddie, Pastor Eddie, however people...
Eddie's good, Eddie's good.
Eddie's good, however people connect to you. I remember hearing you speak one time on a Facebook video, and I just was drawn to you. It was so clear. It was so non-judgmental. I felt like I learned something. It just, and you know, I spoke to you, and I got to keep it real with you, because there is some negative connotation that we're attached to pastors, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And no form of way was there anything rude or anything derogatory or anything that people might associate with grooming or money or sexuality, nothing like that. It was just like the love you have for everybody, whether they're Christian or not. And that's what drew me to you, especially that I'm sure I've said to you, you better pray for me, because you know how I am. And you're like, so I'm praying for you anyway. And it's beautiful, because I feel like, although I might not be someone that goes to church all the time, you're generally just there in the corner. You're right, sis? You need this? I'm always praying for protection. I'm always praying for you, okay? And that is what the most beautiful thing is. And looking at you and your wife and your beautiful daughter, and to me, that is hashtag Black love. You know, sometimes you need these other role models that you haven't had, whether it's a father, a brother, an uncle. And that's the places where I place you. And I just want to say thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you for allowing me to be in your space. You know what I mean? Thank you for allowing me a little space from the periphery around your journey. And thank you for pouring positivity into me and blessing into me. You know what I mean? On behalf of my wife who's next door, and my daughter who's in...
Where is she?
Trace, come. You can stand behind me. You know, Yvonne don't like being in this public space on social media.
I know, but we've got to show the queen.
Come. You can hide behind me.
And you know what I love about Eddie Pass, even when I'm drunk. How are you?
We are well. We are absolutely
Listen,
well.
Queen, we need to ask you a question. How do we love a black man?
Just honestly, sincerely, give them the opportunity to be loved. Don't always step up. We're just so used to controlling things all the time that we're just not giving our black men a chance.
And for anybody, if we was to take away the ethnic background and the culture, just loving, being a woman and putting yourself in a position enough to be vulnerable, how do we take that step in understanding what love is in a unionship separate to being as a single woman?
You have to think about how you want to be loved. How would you want to be loved is how you love. Love is unconditional. There's no, I was hurt in the past. We've all been hurt in the past. I'm just saying, you just have to love with a clean slate, love unconditionally, love as if the same way you want to be loved.
And obviously, how old is your daughter?
16.
16.
You know, my daughter's 14, and you know, the fears of teenagers and so on. What advice would you give to us who are raising teenagers in this time where we've got all of these other issues? How do we keep them grounded? How do we keep them close to us?
Just be honest with them. Have honest conversations with them. Don't wash over the truth, because they see it. It's on their phone every single day. You know, just be honest with them. Have conversations. Don't be afraid to get into those difficult conversations with them, and just show them the human side.
Tell them your story without telling them your business.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I think parents don't know how to share their story and keep their business to themselves.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You tell your children too much. You know, you can tell your children that you bled once. You don't need to tell them who stabbed you. You know what I mean? As it were, you know what I mean? You can tell them your story, but learn to journey with it. Ria, from a very early age, when we was in London, she constantly wanted to know stories about me growing up in West London, growing up around my family. And he was like a DJ, you know, when a DJ going through a record box. Back when we had record boxes, he flipped through, pull it out. Nah, I don't want to play that. No, I don't want to play it. And then put it, you know what I mean? Sometimes I was literally flipping through my stories. Maybe I'll tell her that story. Nah, yeah, all right, then I'll tell you that story, you know. And then I would drive her. I would drive her around the Fulham that I grew up in. I would drive her around the London that I grew up in and tell her stories about it. And then, you know, allow her to figure it out for herself. Because so much of who we are is in our children. You know, half the time we don't even get, you know, Judi, half the time you ain't even getting mad with your child. You're getting mad with the you see in your child. You know what I mean? You're like, oh my gosh, not again. I thought she was a clean slate, my poor child. You know what I mean? And you've got to give them space to figure out. I remember when my daughter was in year 7. I know you got to talk to a lot of other people. She was in year 7. She was just going through a crazy space. And she had just gone off the rails. And I remember sitting her down, and instead of doing the normal West Indian thing that I was grown in, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? You know, I said to her, you feel like everything's gone off of control, isn't it? And she's like, yeah. I said, listen, all you are is a superhero who ain't figured out how she uses her superpowers. You know what I mean? I said, you see your mum and I have figured out how we use our superpowers. And it's our job to teach you what your superpowers are and guide you as you figure out how you use them. So you need to listen to us. And it was just a moment in her mind that she was like, all right then, all right. And then, you know, and then we just held our breath and let her grow into her superpowers, you know what I mean?
And she's amazing. She's an amazing young girl who's using her superpowers. I've just got to say to you guys, thank you so much. We need to see more videos from you.
They're in the kitchen all the time. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
we need to see more video. It was just breaking up, but we need to see more videos from you guys. We were living in Australia, by the way. Being married for what? You've been together for 27 years. Yeah.
Been married for 27 years.
Married for 27 years. And I just with my full heart love you guys. So inspired. You showed me nothing but love. In a way it's undescribable. It's just so pure and it's just so real. Having that feeling of protection on a spiritual level is just I can't even describe it. I actually genuinely feel that I can message and be myself and say, all right, Pastor, I'm a little bit drunk today, but really, I just feel like I can be myself.
That's cool.
And you're teaching so many of us, and we just want to hear more from you.
Well,
thank you. I thank you for that word of affirmation. I will take that as encouragement, and I will post a lot more.
Even the fact that you've traveled to another country, and it's not necessarily the West Indies, it's somewhere like Australia. If I'll be honest with you, I went to Australia last year, and the first people I thought about was you guys, and I thought to myself,
we thought about you. We were gutted.
And you contacted me. You said if I need anything, I'm here. You gave me the number, and just the fact that you took that step, it made me feel like, okay, I know black people that's left.
and there's plenty of us here.
There's plenty. Believe me.
And it made me light skins as well. It made me feel, because that's the other coming that I went. It made me feel like, okay, I've got to do that. And the people that I went and stayed with in Australia, I've got to get them on the show as well. So I just want to applaud you and thank you for showing, you know, a different light, a different circle, and how anything is possible, and how unionship is important, and how foundations are built and grown, and how black love is interpreted in so many different ways. For me, this is black love on a level of someone that I can look up to. There's no blood ties. There's not even friendship ties. We've met through a different other way. But I feel like the love and the spiritual protection and family is there. So thank you so much.
Always.
Thank you so much. Much love to you guys.
Okay, we love you.
Love you. And enjoy that birthday.
Thank you, babe.
It's your birthday.
Happy birthday to you, Judy.
Thank
we love you.
And have one for us as well.
I will.
Actually, have two. Yeah.
Much love to you. Bye.
Bring her out with a bottle of
They are so. Where's my curve kit? Hello. Drink no more champagne. I actually can't drink them. Guys, it's not about me. Let's go. Who's next? We want it.
Okay. This is the last time before I cut out again. I don't care. Don't no.
That we mustn't show. What the hell's going on?
I don't know, but I love you. Before it cuts back out again, I just want to tell you I'm proud of you. You know we've been through so much, and I'll tell you one thing. I wouldn't want to go through it with anybody else. I swear to God. No, this is not Jude. Please.
You are one of the most determined women. You've put your family first in everything. At the same time, getting your education. At the same time, supporting the community. Supporting your friends. I sometimes worry about how much energy you have. And that's always, I pray for you. And in the midst of that, showing me so much love.
But before I go, I just want to say.
What the hell is... Nah, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? And before anyone starts with hay fever.
This isn't supposed to happen. I don't understand.
I rebuke this.
Yeah, rebuke in the name of Jesus. Amen. But no, honestly, before it goes again, because you've got a show, you're doing, everybody wants to talk to you. I love you, man. We all love you. Your godchildren love you. My man loves you.
You've taught me about parenting. You've taught me about self-love. You've taught me about confidence. You've taught me about juggling family and career. And I love you to pieces, babes.
Likewise.
I love it.
Honestly.
I can be moody. I know this.
We're Gemini. Gemini. Come on.
I can be up and down. We've shared things, commonalities, if that's the right word.
Yep, it is.
Trauma and certain things. And it's probably from the age of 11, the things were so connected. It was like mad. It was mad. I support you 100%. You're so creative. You've got so much talent. It's unreal. Oh, she's gone. Who's next? I don't know what's happening, but yeah, this is black love for me. This is black love to me. Big up the family and love you to pieces.
Love you too.
And you just like, no matter how much you might be hurting, as a friend, you'll be like, okay, listen, this is what we've got to do. This is how we've got to do it. I don't know how you do that.
Do you know what? Just the fight. It's a constant fight. It's a constant battle. But I don't know how God gives it to me. Maybe it is through the stuff that I've been through. Likewise, you do the same. What we've been through as children, with our mums being sick and everything else. But I just know that God put us, the fact that we were born in the same 4 days apart. We are sisters, went to the same school. Our mums had the same illness.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I've got to let her finish her sentence. Who's next? The champagne is...
Maybe I don't know what's going on.
Finish what you're saying. Your mum's gone through the same thing. Go on, baby.
We've gone through the same thing. Our last names are the same. Like, there's too much. There's too much the similarities for God not to put us together. It's crazy. I don't understand how that happens.
Yeah. And I look at your children, I look at what you've done, and I think, I as a parent, I will speak to you and say, babes, how do I do this? What do you think about this? And your guidance is unreal. Personally, I'm just waiting for the world to see you.
Well, hey, look at this. No one can blasted well see me. And you know I don't do this, Jude. This is for the love of you. This is for the love of you. So I'm going to go before it cuts out. And I don't want to be doing no barling. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying. You know how much I love you. You know what this shit's about. And
oh! Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? I think I'm tipsy.
no, your perseverance is amazing, Jude. No, honestly, I love you, girl. I love you.
Love you too, baby.
I love you.
I love you too, babes.
I'm proud of you. We all are.
Okay.
All right. Happy birthday, girl.
Babes, the champagne's got me. Babes.
Don't worry, you've got plenty more to come.
I'm gonna call you and Juicy Rowe and Mrs. Nelson up. We've got to talk about certain things.
Okay.
Love you,
bye. Bye.
Bye. Listen. Oh no. Cancel. I nearly ended the chat. Okay, who's ready to go live? Who's ready? What's your experience of Black love? Let's just do this. It don't have to be about me. Let's go to this one. Let's go. Guys, I think I'm tipsy. Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
You can't see me. I'm just plaiting my hair for bed, right? But you know me, and I want to tell everybody publicly that you are an amazing person. I first was listening to you on your Facebook chats you used to do with the technical man.
Okay, yeah.
And you came to my son's christening. And I will let everybody know that you called me when my son died 2 days after he passed away. And Judi, I will never forget you. You are an amazing person. And I want the whole world to know that you are not just what people see on the television. You are a queen. And like me and my son, Morocco, love you. And we will always support you. And we'll never, ever forget you. You are the queen. You are the queen. So I want to wish you a happy birthday from my family to you. And I just want everyone to know that you are the epitome of Black love, not just for what people see on social media or whatever. You are just the one, Jude. You are the one. And I want everyone to know that this woman is a proper, and she has uplifted me. The times that my son was diagnosed, her chats were what kept me going and kept me moving forward. And I just want to publicly thank you, Judi, love. Really do want to thank you. And don't cry. All the good that you have done to others, I pray, as Pastor Eddie said, will come back to you tenfold and bless you and bless your children. You've saved so much people, and I just want to big you up today. So I'm going to jump off and let other people come on, okay? But plenty love to you. And Morocco will send you a little message tomorrow in your DM, so just look out for that when you have the time. But as somebody said, give Judi her crown. So many times we don't tell people what they've done for us, even though they don't think it's a big thing. But I want to tell you here now, while I'm alive and you're here to hear it, that you're an amazing person and everything that people are saying about you is true. And I hope you receive it, that you are an amazing person, okay?
Much love to you, babes.
Have a lovely, lovely birthday. God bless you.
God bless you too, baby. Thank you so much. I know who you are now. Naughty girl. Guys, we got to get to the juice so we can get past this bit. Okay? God, I've got to play some. Let me let's get to you guys. Oh God, give me strength. Let's get to you guys. Let's get to you guys. Yeah, let's get to you guys. Let me know. That one there. That one, Jesus. Woo! I remember when this. Mr. C. Okay. I have this. Thank you. It's your.
One tax, you're not should say.
Mr. C. Listen, this is about the people, and everyone is up here. I'm just. Listen, can I say, Mr. C is one of the first people that I met when I wanted to do comedy, and he was so raw stush, yeah. But the stushness was to guide you to find yourself. And I remember we did. Oh, he's cut out. Mr. C. Is it my Wi-Fi or is it Mr. C's Wi-Fi? Are you back?
What a gun.
Let's find Mr. C again. Okay, let's play this song while we look for Mr. C. This is not got to do with Mr. C. Let's find him.
I know you want to ride out, even if we only go to my house. Sit more easy as we sit up on my house. Feels good, but I know you want to cry out. You say you want passion, I think you found it. Get ready for action, don't be astounded.
Mr. C, your Wi-Fi is bad. Is it my Wi-Fi or Mr. C's Wi-Fi? Okay, listen, it's after 1 o'clock. Let's talk about birthday sex. Birthday sex. Mr. C! Your Wi-Fi is bad. Mr. C, I need to find lip gloss. Mr. C. Guys, is it mine or Mr. C's Wi-Fi? Is it mine or Mr. C's Wi-Fi? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? All right, I'm just going to go down the list. Mr. C, oh, God. How do people sneak into my house and do up the whole...
Jude.
Hi, babes.
Hey. I don't care. No business. Me, my headscarf and everything. I don't care.
Imagine the people sneaked in my house and decorate the whole of downstairs.
I'm sorry. That's worth it for the look on your face. You're worth it.
Can I just say, Mr. C, can you please, can you come back? Because I don't know what happened. Was it his?
It was his Wi-Fi. It was his Wi-Fi. He froze. You were fine.
Are you single,
yeah.
babe? Are you single?
I'm single, darling. I'm single. But I'm on here really just to say happy birthday. But I've got my empty glass, but I need to top up.
Let's top up together, babes.
All right. I need to pour this in.
No, we've got corn. Wait.
Oh, I've got the phone in my hand. I can't do both.
Oh.
And this is gin, and this is quite strong and all.
This is
Cheers, babes.
I'm only drinking champs tonight. Cheers, babe.
Cheers.
Are you looking to mingle?
Listen, my lesson with that is I'm not looking. I let them come to me. Because that way I know they're interested. They see something in me, not just the way I look. Yeah. And the other thing is, I find if I'm going to look, that's when the disappointment sets in. And I ain't down for that anymore. So
what is your definition? Have you ever dated an ex's friend or a friend's ex?
No, I've seen it happen and I was just like, I can't do that. I ain't got the heart to do that. Nah, couldn't do it.
What's your definition of black love?
Definition of black love? To be fair, love is love. It didn't necessarily have to be black love. It's just finding you as a person, but it first starts with yourself. It starts with yourself to begin with, loving you as a person. If you can't love yourself, how's other people going to love you? It first starts here. That's what I've learned, big time. But girl, I had to jump on here tonight. I've been crying. I have been crying, seeing all your friends jumping on and everything. I was just like, listen, now's the time. I don't care. Look, 1,500 people on here. I'm in a business, like I said. I had to come and say happy birthday because I'm sure I'm not going to get hold of you tomorrow because you'll probably be lying out somewhere.
Do you know what's beautiful? From the people we've had, Trisha Goddard, Kelly LaRock, DJ Ace, Eddie Hyperlot, from all the other people who might not be in the public eye, but coming up on here, it's such a beautiful moment. Like, that we can share all of our experiences. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, definitely. I mean, yesterday was emotional. I'd say that as well. I'll echo DJ Ace. Listen, people go and download BBC Sounds and go and watch that podcast, listen to that podcast. It was powerful. It was moving. You need to go and listen back to it.
Okay.
Seriously.
We will do. Well, much love to you, my baby.
Yes, darling. Take care. Have a great day. And don't forget, mine's the day after you, you know. Remember
I know, babes. I know. I'm gonna try and keep awake because I'm.
That's why we're here.
Much love to you, baby. Bye. Okay, people. You have a screenshot, please. Screenshot. I just want him to